What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion PFL World Tournament 5 semifinals. We're joining in the second round of this first prelim bout. Now, sorry, I'm a couple minutes late, guys. Work went a little late. Snuck in a workout, a run in the only 30-minute window of the day where it wasn't raining, and I honestly thought there'd be 15 minutes to a half an hour of buffer time because that's usually what PFL does, but we started right away, which is great. We are one round into this now, 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Danner in the red corner, Gilmore in the blue. If you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. I will adjust some of the times on the schedule this week, but I did post the schedule of what we will be covering, ladies and gentlemen, so go check that out if you haven't already. Obviously, the KSW time there is wrong. I will adjust that. Thank you, Shane. Thank you, Shane. But yeah, just so you guys get an idea of what we're going to cover, that is what is on the plate today. All right, let's turn our attention back to the fight and back to the live chat here. Right now, Gilmore just pushing Danner up against the cage. Being warned about grabbing the cage, and Gilmore now looking for a double leg. Oh, Gilmore picks up Danner. Nice slam takedown by Gilmore. Very nice, very nice. Saturday's too stacked for MMA. I know. And kickboxing, right? Because Glory starts off the day. I'm doing great, Andrew. How are you? Alina, great to see you as well. We got the striking ace listening while he goes for a walk. That is awesome. Volcan, shout out to Volcan for the €2, baby. Shout out to Volcan. Rise and picks will be coming out later tonight / this morning. Oh, good job by Danner. Danner with the reversal. Danner in the top position. Danner landing some big shots as he's controlling the body of Gilmore. And now he's in modified half guard side control. Thank you so much for the donation, mom, man. Appreciate you. I'm pumped and ready to go. A little MMA on a Thursday night. Gotta love it. It is on right now. We are 2 minutes into the second round, or sorry, 3 minutes into the second round, and Danner in the top position. Oh, big right hand by Danner. I am doing Glory. Oh no, tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday, so what am I doing tomorrow? I'll have to refer to the schedule in a bit, but I'm not doing UFC. I'm doing Ice Wars, dude. 1 minute 37 seconds on the clock. There's no way I'm skipping Ice Wars for UFC. Not going to happen. 1 minute 32 seconds on the clock. Trying to get the back, or at least get that right hook back in, is Danner. Gilmore, good job. Getting his right knee planted back up to his feet. Two big shots by Danner. Two clean 1-2 shots by Danner. Gilmore back up to his feet. Nice knee to the body by Danner. Oh, flying knee attempt by Gilmore. And I think that might have caught him. Danner's hurt. Danner's hurt. What a fight. Big elbows. Big elbows by Gilmore here. Yo, what's up, Activated? Yes, the hockey game's on right now. Guys, I literally just got back from a run, so I'm literally sweating like a motherfucker right now. I didn't even change. I literally just walked in, fucking in shorts and everything right now. Ran in the door, saw PFL start, and was like, oh, fuck, boys. Annalena. Shout out to the Panthers, Canada's team. Let's go. 39 seconds in a round where I thought Gilmore was going to get the better of Danner early with that beautiful slam takedown, but Danner with the reversal. Oh! Oh, Gilmore just dropped him with the knee. Darce. Gilmore looking for the Darce. Oh my goodness. Oh, he rolled out of it, and Gilmore wasn't able to get to the top position. And now Danner, what a G, not in a gi, taking knee after knee. Oh my God, Gilmore now again trying to snatch that neck from his back. Gilmore's on his back trying to get the freaking anaconda. 4 seconds. I have no idea how to score this round. I want to give Danner the round because he did more damage. Great display of respect between these two guys. They know they got a great fight going on, and we're going into a third round. Oh my God. What a fucking fight to start off this card, ladies and gentlemen. This is spectacular. I'm going to give Danner that round because he did more damage. He was in the dominant positions longer, but my God, Gilmore is in this. Goddamn indeed. I went to a Panthers game a month ago. So fun. Let's go. Miami's waiting to party. Another Stanley Cup. I hope they win this year, Lena, and I hope they win next year. And I hope they become a better dynasty than Chicago, LA, or Tampa Bay. Dang, I forgot. Ice Wars, where is it? It's going to be streaming. Super pumped for that. Yeah, it's a pay-per-view, but I think it's only like 10 or 15 bucks. I will link it on my schedule after this fight card, Mystic, for you. I got to update some of the times on the fight card because they were wrong and I didn't proof them. I might even update it like if there's a little bit of buffer time, which is PFL, so there will be buffer time. Holy crap, man. Yeah, I'm scoring that one for Danner, but my fucking God, dude. Talk about like the dopamine upon dopamine. I just like I said, just ran. And then started watching fights. All right. Round 3, man. Round 3. I believe this one's in Michigan and the next one's in Canada. Because they have 2 already announced. There's another show in July for Ice Wars. Oh, nice knee to the body by Danner on the entries. He looks for the right underhook. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock in this 3rd round. Crazy fight. Isha, from your lips to God's ear. 4 minutes and 23 seconds. I'm calling it already. Fight of the night. This is a random fight for PFL. All of them ex-Bellator fighters. They could have had this. Or they could have had this as a Bellator fight. Right. I'm watching on ESPN Plus, man. You got Google. 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. That's a question for Google, my friend. Nice right hand by Gilmore. Maybe a new favorite PFL round of all time, or PFL round of all time. Dude, honestly, I think that was a Matt Schnell, Sumadajari type round. Just, I will say there were knockdowns with the knees. So that's the thing. It's like, can I even say Danner did more damage when Gilmore dropped him twice with knees? How is Danner still in this fight? What's up, Marty Terline? Great to see you. I know Octagon didn't make the schedule. If Phil DeFree wasn't on the KSW card, I would have done Octagon. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. What's up, Monkey? Hey, Monkey, thank you so much for being a member. Good to see you. See, Monkey's hyped right now, too. He's chanting. He be chanting. 3 minutes and 17 seconds and a takedown by Danner. Yeah, shout out to all the members in the chat as well. Appreciate you guys. We're going to start doing membership streams every Sunday night. Album reviews, highlight reactions, crazy stories in the world of mixed martial arts. And we'll throw some other shit at the wall, too, and see what sticks. 255. The question, though, how many Bellator/PFL fighters can take out this monkey? That is the question. That is the question. Why am I bricked up right now? Because that second round was one of the best rounds I've ever seen in PFL history. Very tough round to score, in my opinion. I am giving the slight edge to Danner. First round... First and second round were just tough to score. Second round, I'm just going with Danner, though, and he's getting the better of Gilmore right now in this fight. He's in the top position, getting into side control, landing some big right hands. Gilmore turning to his right. You're going down tonight. When do the picks close? Did you make your Ryzen picks? I didn't make UFC picks yet. I made Ryzen picks, though. I forgot to make the UFC picks yet. I got to do those after this card as well. Hey, thank you so much for the $2, Alina. Appreciate you. Oh, and now Gilmore with the reversal. 1 minute and 54 seconds on the clock. Gilmore now in modified half guard side control. Gilmore does have to do some damage, though, because even if he stays in the top position for the rest of this round, I do think Danner's going to take the round due to the damage that he's employed thus far. I did mess up last week. I thought James Gallagher was a free agent. I forgot he was on the... the 917 cover this weekend in Abu Dhabi. Yeah, this is the type of weekend. Oh, nice reversal by Danner. Danner able to get back up to his feet. Gilmore looking to get that right. I know he's looking for that double leg again. He's looking to maybe even just pick Danner up again here, but I think too little too late as far as how much energy he has left in the tank. When do the UFC picks close, Sean? Because I'll definitely add those tonight. I did all my Ryzen picks earlier because I filmed that video with Jay Wolf, I think, Tuesday, and I'm almost done editing it. It's like 2 hours, bro. Jay Wolf and I, we just yap way too much about Japanese mixed martial arts. Thank you again, Alina, and thank you so much, Volcan, already for the donations. You guys are fucking awesome. Gilmore unable to take Danner to the ground. 52 seconds on the clock. Big knee by Danner. And now they separate. Danner, left and right to the body. Oh, big left by Gilmore. What is this fight? Oh, spinning heel kick attempt by Danner just over the face of Gilmore's. Gilmore went for a level change and a nice knee to the body by Danner. If we were allowed real MMA rules, not fake MMA, WWE ass bullshit, Danner could knee Gilmore in the face right now and the fight would be over. 27 seconds. Tuesday. 22 seconds on the clock. Tuesday, 10 p.m. Eastern. Oh, big right hands as Danner is in modified half guard side control. And I only say it's modified because he's posturing up as if he's in fucking side control right now, landing big shots. 6 seconds. Oh, I thought you got a membership. Well, it's I guess it is by default an MMA channel. And that is because we stream 40 plus hours of mixed martial arts, kickboxing, and all combat sports every single week. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. What a fight. What a fight. Yeah, Monkey, click the live tab on my channel and scroll through and draw your own conclusion. Chad fight indeed. Is this Grachin? Dude, Grachin was last week, right? It's not fighting Nexus. There's some weird-ass random Japanese... It's not even... It's like mixed combat sports. There's kickboxing. I think there's like an exhibition sumo match. Yeah, it's on Kaposa's schedule. It's on Saturday. Can we extend this fight to 7 rounds? Mystic, you know what I love about Black Combat is in Korea is if it's a draw at the end of 3 rounds, they go to a 4th round, fucking sudden death overtime, Ultimate Fighter style, but in a 4th round, not a 3rd round. It's fucking awesome. Yo, Activate A. Great to have you here, my friend. I watched some UAE Warrior card as well. Was the Arabs versus Africans. First card tomorrow is the second UAE card, which is a lot better. Yes, and I am streaming tomorrow's card. You know why I couldn't stream this morning's? StreamYard was down. Their servers caused a global outage. And I was just like, fuck, I don't want to load my assets into anything else right now. And I had some work to do, so I was like, fuck it. It'll come back online for PFL, and we'll do APFC on Sunday to make up for it. Ron, good to see you. Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? So much MMA this weekend, I can't even begin. Is Jiu-Jitsu real? Yes. I didn't... Did anybody catch that episode, the UFC BJJ thing today? Do you see Mandel Nalo is on Dana White Contender Series and is fighting Cage Warriors champ Samuel Silva? Dude, I'm so stoked for that. I think it was Artur who shared the list with me recently, because you told me that the official list was out, and then someone literally that day sent it to me as well. And rumors, we got rumors of other big fighters. I don't want to say it, but until it's confirmed. But let's just say I talked to one of the big men, one of the best heavyweights, and he said, I will let you know as soon as things are final. Okay, why did it go down? They say servers crashed. They better give me a fucking refund this month, I'll tell you that much. Plus busy fighting Windows on writing an article for Zach. Dude, that is super cool. Dude, Zach's the man. That's awesome. And, you know, Chris Cushman, put your Twitter handle in the chat. Okay, we're listening in for the decision. 130-27. And then 229-28. Unanimous decision, the winner, Jason Danner, ladies and gentlemen. Raw Dog Danner. I mean, Raw Dog Royval is one thing because he's in the UFC, but like, come on, Danner, come on. 29 years of age. He was the favorite coming into this one, and he won his 3rd professional fight. That was, for the first fight of the night, that set the bar pretty fucking high, if you ask me, guys. He defended his amateur title at Hub City MMA. And fought, the fucking can here, and the guy making his debut before, but Gilmore, again, 4-5, but was on a 3-fight win streak. Yeah, fucking rights, fun fight. Dude, this is a long card, by the way. The main card doesn't start till 10 p.m. Eastern. Usually we have so much buffer time. It's like 20 minutes between fights. Even ones that go the distance. Hopefully, because there are a lot of fights here tonight, hopefully the pacing's pretty good. You'd think that like when PFL bought Bellator, they'd also buy the pacing, but nah, they don't get it. They don't get it. Isha, did you know Ian Hennish is the president of BKFC, guys? I did know that, and the matchmaker is oh god, why is his name escaping me off the top of my head? That kid who, remember what Netflix did a documentary on the Danbury Trashers hockey team that was owned by, you know, one of the mob leaders, and he bought the team to embezzle money or to launder money into, and just like scouted some of the rough and tough guys and let his 18-year-old son, who was still in high school at the time, manage the team. I probably could look it up right off the top of my head. I probably could have looked it up, but I just forgot off the top of my head. He had some ownership stake in the last iteration of Ice Wars, and they hired him on Galante, but the last name Galante. And he now is the matchmaker, which is pretty cool. And I think Nasty Merasty's working with them as well. Yes, Danner won. Sad to think that could have been George Hardwick if he didn't fumble. I know, man. Just like, what the fuck, George? What's up, buddy? Hey, anytime. Honestly, I'd rather interview the heavyweight GOAT, Phil Defree, who's on the longest heavyweight I think one of the longest mixed martial arts win streaks right now, and certainly one of the longest title reigns right now in KSW. He's the heavyweight GOAT. So honestly, I'd rather interview Tom's teammate, Phil Defree. And I'm trying, but if Tom wants to come on the channel, happy to interview him. Jason Danner won, guys. Jason Danner won. Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, hell yeah, he will. This Danner looks like that Connor look-alike that used to fight for Bellator. Gallagher something got his last name. Hey, look, Hank's a big guy, and he's a pretty good amateur fighter, but I don't think he can handle heavyweight Phil Defree. GG, I picked Gilmore to win. Starry was a great fight. Good to see you, by the way, Starry. It's been a little while. No, I know, but okay, it's not for you. It's for the people. You give so many great highlights and are always sharing the great MMA stuff. So if not for supporting Chris, just follow him for your own good. There you go, Chris. There you go. How do you like the way I packaged that, brother? I'm really mad at myself. I came across as a Japanese promotion I never heard of. Or I came across a Japanese promotion I never heard of. I was meaning to ask you about it, but didn't write it down. The name now slipped my mind. Grotchin? Fighting Nexus? Gladiator? What are the ones am I missing, guys? James Gallagher. Phil Defree. 230-27 is crazy, in my opinion. I think so, too. I think that the first round, honestly, could have gone to Nathan Gilmore. I think a lot of people did give it to him. Good to see you, Ron. When does the Korean guy fight? He fights not for a while. Not till the main card, so not till 10 p.m. Eastern. Since they have the Danbury connection, any chance Alex Pereira fights in Ice Wars one day? God, I hope so. Hey, what's up, Blaine? Good to see you. Yo, in the granite. Never a day off, brother. I got in my run today. You'll be proud of me, my friend. Thank you so much for the $2. You're far too kind, guys. Go check out In the Granite as well. Gabriel, thank you so much for the $10 last stream, brother. You're the man. And yeah, we gifted 5 memberships and you got one. I'm so stoked that it went to Gabriel. All right, guys. He's about to start here. They're making their announcements in the cage right and now. Mike Bardsley, 5-1 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's on 2-fight win streak. 1 KO, TKO, 3 submission, 1 decision. He beat a 4-3 guy and a 1-1 guy in his last fight. His opponent, Alexei Pergande, 5-0 as a pro. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. He's a Kill Cliff guy, undefeated as a pro. Beat 2 4-2 guys and a 3-1 guy in his last 3 fights. 1 finish in the first round, 2 unanimous decisions. He's coming in at the huge favorite. Oh, I remember watching this guy. He is very talented. He's a little tall. He's lanky. He's big for the division. I'm going to go with him. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. High kick by Pergande. Or is it Pergande? Sorry, Pergande. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Come on, Mike. Only one. What's up, Scotty boy? Danner ran 1 and Gilmore round 2. Oh, okay. So I think the round 2 was close because like they both did a lot of damage, but it's like Gilmore almost got a submission And he had the knees, right? And those, I think, may have been overlooked from just like the ground and pound that looked a little bit more bloody. Nice right hand by Pergande. Oh, step back right. 3 minutes and 54 seconds. Bardsley having a hard time getting in the pocket. Oh, look for the right uppercut. Was Alexei. Again, trains out of Tennessee, and this is in Nashville, ladies and gentlemen. Is this at the Rubber Arena? No, okay, it's at the Municipal Auditorium. Poor PFL. They couldn't sell out the Bridgestone Arena. 3:33. Hey, so far the pacing is pretty good, guys. No complaints so far. As we got right into it. Not quite Star Trek beaming Bellator deep pacing, but pretty good pacing nonetheless. And Bardsley, man, he looks a whole weight class smaller than Alexei. 3:13 on the clock. Not a lot of action here. Looks like Alexei's looking for those counter shots, waiting for Bardsley to get into the pocket. And just when I say that, there was an overhand right, but Bardsley, good job defending that. 3 minutes remaining. Step back left by Alexei. Oh, step in right elbow by Alexei. Ouch. 1-2 by Bardsley. Okay, now they're saying Pergande. I did say it right. Glad first fight was so good. The head kick there is for Bardsley. I am not an MMA YouTuber. I am just a fight fanatic. But thank you, Lane. Nice kicks. Shout out to Volcan. Hell yeah, buddy. And dude, 3, but then Glory's right after Rise, and so we are not sleeping in the next. Like, I'm gonna sleep tonight, but then between Saturday and Sunday, there's no sleep. Don't let us down, Mike. No, we won't disown you. He's a huge underdog in this one, and honestly, not looking too bad so far. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. I hate to see boxing odds in mixed martial arts, though. Anyone who didn't pick too much MMA overlapping is a casual. Agreed.
Exactly that.
Yeah, vote in the poll question, guys. Oh, looking for that right elbow again is Pergande. Alexei Pergande. High kick by Bardsley. He was listening to Chris Cushman here. Full gas. No breaks, baby. Oh, nice left by Bardsley. He found his way in. Oh, we are rising, baby. I cannot wait. What is it? 18 fights? 18 or 19 fights? I think it's 19 fights. 15 MMA, 4 kickboxing. Speaking of boxing, not necessarily kickboxing, but boxing, each of them have really good boxing here. Bardsley, just the shorter fighter, getting punished when he enters the pocket. Am I the only one who wants Bardsley to get this upset? I kind of want to as well. I mean, I hate to see boxing odds in mixed martial arts, and it has nothing to do with Alexei Pergande. I just like, whenever I see a minus 1,000, I want the underdog to win. Hey, Colby Covington's Burner, great to see you, buddy. How are you doing? Oh, got some fight to go the distance, plus 150 here. Bardsley seemed tough in his last PFL fight. I saw poor Colby Covington got turned away from the VIP section at the Dave Matthews Band concert. Oh! Big right hand! Big right hand by Pergande, and it hurt Bardsley, but then he kicked him in the balls right after. So Bardsley got a little time to recover. You don't see that every day in mixed martial arts. Holy bailout. That was lucky. Lucky? Quote unquote. We're back at it. 55 seconds on the clock. He got rocked, but also cup checked. I don't even think he knew he got hit in the balls. He was so wobbly. He's still seeing the Tweety Birds right now. I have never seen that in mixed martial arts. Oh, nice right hand by Pergande. 41 seconds on the clock. Same, that fourth digit just always makes me go for the dog. That's how you know we don't gamble. Yep. 32 seconds. There's about a dozen or so cards this weekend where I recognize the fighters on them. This has to be the deepest weekend I remember. 100%. Step back right by Pergande, but even better, high guard by Bardsley. Oh, Colby Covington's Burner's Chad King. I should have known. I should have known. I'm pretty sure though. Yeah, I don't know if you've changed it since being in my chat or not, but regardless, still a homie, still a homie. 4 seconds, continuing to walk forward as Bardsley, and already 2 fun fights to start off PFL card. And I will say, yo, Creepy Colors, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. Creepy Colors, went to my first meat raffle last night. I'm officially Minnesotan, ladies and gentlemen. Lived here for over 3 years. Never been to a meat raffle. Have lost plenty of money on pull tabs. All right. Have eaten my fair share of cheese curds. And oh my God, he was wobbling. But I didn't win. They called every single number but ours. But I was eyeing those smoked brats. What happened so far? A pretty good round for Pergande. Saved by the cup check was Bardsley. Bailed him out better than they did the Titanic. I know that much. Canada's team, the Florida Panthers. Canada's team, the Florida Panthers. They're going to win 2 in a row, baby. Screw the Coilers. Screw the Coilers. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I hope they win a 3rd in a row next year, or at least another one in the next 5 years or in the next 3 years, and so they can solidify themselves as a better dynasty than the Blackhawks, than the Kings, and then who am I? I'm missing the other one. Blackhawks, Kings, and the Tampa Bay Lightning. They're gonna win the Florida battle, baby. Let's fucking go. 4 minutes and 51 seconds, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Big hockey guy here as well, guys. I like sports where you're allowed to fight. Calcio Storico. Obviously, mixed martial arts. Oh, PFL. Fucking Bush League. Someone ran over the court. Someone just broke their ankle, Tony Ferguson style. But yeah, I love Calcio Storico. Obviously, any combat sports. Oh! Flying knee by Pergande. It landed. Bardsley took it. Looking for the spinning heel kick as well. Like, again, Pergande, man. He's got that boxing and kickboxing style. Hey, let's go. Oh, I haven't, but I've seen it come up on Instagram because, like, I love to cook, so I definitely like and watch. Like, my retention is on all the food stuff, and I write down recipes and shit like that I find. So I've definitely seen that. I should go there because, like, yeah, the people here. Nice step back left by Pergande. Sometimes it's like almost it's almost like a backhand, like, nice, but still, it's like. They're not trying to be rude. It's just engraved. Sometimes it's like eye-rollingly nice, and you're just like, come on, man. 3 minutes and 36 seconds. Pretentiously nice? Does that make sense? But they're great people. And so it'd be funny to go to a restaurant like that. See you later, Andrew. Oh, nice step back left again by Pergande. Again, he's been playing more of the defensive game, waiting for Bardsley to enter the pocket where he stepped back 1-2 left and a right, and then another 1-2 by Pergande. Bardsley landed one good shot, but Pergande's just waiting for Bardsley to enter the pocket, and then he's like, all right, this is my world, bitch. Let's get at it. Nice low kick by Bardsley. Honestly, mixing it up there is a good call. Why did Pergande complain about cup shot? He had him hurt. I thought it was Bardsley who got the nut shot. 2 minutes and 56 seconds. I thought it was a follow-through on Bardsley. Regardless, that's even more wild then. Haven't fought yet. Crowd loves it. What would I do without you, Activate A? 235. Left hand by Pergande. High kick just missed him, and Bardsley gets a takedown, but right into a triangle armbar. Right into an armbar. Right into an armbar. Oh! He's bending that. Omoplata. And Bardsley's out of it. Great job by Bardsley, but staying in the top position is Pergande. Pergande now looking to get his back. Controlling the torso. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. If he's still here, I'll not be here. If he's gone, I'll be here. I have no idea who you're talking about, Andrew. I have no idea who you're talking about. Again, Andrew, I have no idea what goes on in the MMA drama world in which you're involved in, my friend. I just watch fights and hockey. You know that, Andrew. 1 minute, 52 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Bardsley. And occasionally we drink some beer on the channel too, Andrew. Which, in that case, what are you drinking tonight, Andrew? What are you sipping on tonight, Andrew? 140. High kick by Bardsley. We love you, Andrew, by the way. Long-time supporter of the channel. Step back left by Bardsley. Oh, Pergande. Great scramble. Panthers in 5. Yes, my bad for mixing it up. 1 minute and 14 seconds. And cut. Bardsley's cut. Looks like the left side of his... Yeah, the left side of his head. Oh, big left right on the chin and a right hand by Pergande. Dude, there's a nasty cut on the left side of his head. He's bleeding like a freaking stuffed pig right now. He's still walking forward. He's got a hell of a chin. He's taking flying knees. He's taking huge hooks. God damn. 51 seconds. Oh, Pergande, man, and it's one-way traffic right now. But I will say Bardsley is a dog, man. 43 seconds. Just notice older Lima, bro, in Bardsley's corner. Nice. Pergande's dominating, yeah. But Bardsley, man, he's a G, not an a G right now because he keeps walking forward. What does the smart cage think about this? Yo, what's up, Idaho Skates, man? Good to see you. Yes, he is. 25 seconds. Again, Pergande is huge for the weight class, man. Like, he looks like almost a welterweight in there. He's bleeding bad. I hope Bardsley gets a comeback for my picks. Oh, sorry, man. Sorry, I missed your comment. And that is it for... Oh, sorry, was that just the second round? My bad. That was just the second round, guys. Anyways, up 2 rounds is Pergande. So it's fucking storming here. So my lights are flickering and my internet flickered a little bit too. So my apologies. Me and Mike played football in high school. I hope he wins. He'll need a Hail Mary. But I hope he gets it, man. I hope he gets it. Regardless. Oh, look at that cut on the side of his head, man. Oh my God. He's bleeding like a stuffed pig there, eh, bud? 50 plus watching. Like it up. Thank you, guys. Yes, smash the like button. Oh, yeah. Stomoto over there in Minnesota, eh? Tough tomatoes there, eh, bud? Pacers in 6. They both have Canadians on the team, right? I don't really care who wins then. All right, I think the doctor... Is the doctor going to look at the cut right now? Sorry, guys. That was the second round. I fucked up. I don't know how my goes the distance play is still alive. Dude, it's still alive because Bardsley's a G, not in a G. Quick trip in 5. Dude, quick trip always sweeps, man. Quick trip in 4. Round 3. Oh, yeah, did a meat raffle and didn't win you, did you? I've never heard tough tomatoes there, eh, bud? Oh, a nice step back right by Pergande and left and right by Bardsley. Bardsley's swinging. He's going for it. Did you watch Swiss League yesterday? I missed it, dude. I missed it. And I'm pretty pissed off myself. 4-24. Oh, a high kick by Pergande, but blocked by Bardsley. Bardsley continuing to walk forward. Would expect nothing less from a Lima student. Just keep walking forward. Ah, okay. Probably more Wisconsin or small town. I'm too Twin City for that shit. Watched Snapshot last night. How was it? Bro, I totally missed that there was a Bill and Ted 3. Apparently it came out like 5 years ago. I've been trying to find like what streaming service I can find that shit on. Is this UFC? I saw Combat Sports today. Oh, big left hand by Pergande. Nice right hand by Pergande. Pergande with the left hook. Bardsley, man, like tough son of a bitch. You'd think he's the champion of Luke's. He's so tough. Oh, slap shot. Love slap shot. Easily the best hockey movie. And then I think it's very debatable what like the next chunk is, depending on like if you're more on the goon side, if you're more on like the miracle side, if you're like, oh no, dude, it's fucking Mystery Alaska. I haven't heard Tough Tomatoes either. I think it's just slander. It is the best hockey movie. 305, continuing to walk forward is Bardsley, man, but oh, every time he enters the pocket, he just gets punished by Pergande. Come on, Bardsley, find that overhand. Find that overhand in the ground with the $5. Let's go. Get some coffee, MMA, music, a life, lover. That is me. Coffee, MMA, music, and I love life. Thank you so much in the granite. Already for $7. Okay, there's a left by Bardsley, but he eats another left jab in the head. I mean, Pergande is just so much more fresh here because he's not taking that much damage. Bardsley with the right to the body. Thank you so much, brother. Bardsley should go to bare knuckle. Oh. Hey, if he can skate, he should go to Ice Wars. That's Tough Tomatoes. You've never heard of Tough Tomatoes. It goes slap shot, Mystery Alaska, Miracle. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Pergande, looking for that high kick. I guess you guys, you're all American. See, like a Canadian watching Goon, I think connects to it way more than like you guys connect to Mystery Alaska. Now, I loved Mystery Alaska, don't get me wrong. But what about, actually, no, what about Youngblood? There's some American and Canadian flavor in Youngblood. I would say Youngblood over Mystery Alaska for me. For me, it's Slapshot, Goon, Youngblood, Mystery Alaska, Miracle, then Indian Horse. Indian Horse, underrated hockey movie. And then Goon 2 can kind of get fucked. It wasn't that great. 132. Blades of Glory is the best ice skate. You know what? Yeah, Blades of Glory, S. You're right. You're right. 123. Body kick by Pergande. Dia Blue. That was an epic stream. Dude, I have it on VHS, bro. I got Cool Runnings and Good Burger from a McDonald's Happy Meal in Canada back in the day. Good Burger's going into the vault, guys. 1 minute on the clock. I can confidently say I've never seen a hockey movie. You've never seen Slapshot or Miracle? As an American, I'm honest, like, you being an American, I'm honestly surprised you haven't seen Miracle. That's like one of the most like American movies ever, dude. Again. Michael Russo. Where do you play? For the United States of America. That's all, gentlemen. Oh, it gives me goosebumps just watching it. And I'm from Canada, motherfuckers. 26 seconds, more body kicks by Pergande here. Yeah, not much in this round, guys. It's mostly just been Pergande keeping Bardsley at bay and just countering him with that right hand. He tried for flying knee again a few seconds ago, but no dice. Don't die, you hair blue. As a kid, I loved them. I tried rewatching them, and I couldn't even, like, it wasn't even like, you know, when you watch like the old Star Wars movies or movies you watched as a kid, as an adult, and you're like, I don't know, like Never Ending Story, shit like that. You're like, oh yeah, like I still, that's the end of the fight, by the way. I still like the nostalgia. I watched Mighty Ducks and I was like, fuck, this is awful. The first one's good. The second, actually, you know what? I think the third is probably the best out of the three, but I don't know. It was too corny for me to fall back in love with. Fuck the knuckle puck. I met some of the cast, though, in Minnesota. That's the most Minnesotan thing to say, I guess. This guy is not that good, but damn, he is tough. So that's the thing. Like, yeah, it's like watching Miracle as an adult, not in the AM, bro. And again, grew up in Canada. I still get goosebumps watching that shit, right? Actually, let's see if I have it here. For all you Americans out there, Herb Brook, The Inside of a Hockey Mastermind. I mean, there's not much to the book here, but amazing book. If you guys like sports books or sports stories, dude, like, this guy is one of the best coaches of all time. Beat the fucking Soviets. Oh my God. Something Canada didn't even do that Olympics with a bunch of college players. Oh, amazing stuff. Books are for nerds. Bro. I feel like I'm more American than you right now. I feel like I'm more Minnesotan than you right now. It's so good. Highly recommend it. We're still awaiting the official decision, guys, but let's be honest. We know how this is going to go. Yo, shout out to the chat. You guys are buzzing tonight. Dude, I have that on VHS as well. I think, and do you remember The Borrowers? That was another one. Early CGI. Borrowers actually was one of the first movies to, like, really, not like obviously like Star Wars and shit and like Terminator were some of the biggest ones, but I remember that one, like, was another one where a lot of like filmmakers looked at and studied, right? And like took a lot from. Oh yeah, I'm watching all three Mighty Ducks or Goken before. Nice. Goes the distance plus 150 hits thanks to Bardsley's toughness. Let's go. I do think football is the best movies of any sport. Rudy, We Are Marshall, Remember the Titans, Friday Night Lights. I'm more of a hockey guy, so I obviously just like the hockey movies better. But yeah, football is some really good movies. Is Napoleon Dynamite a football movie, though? I'm kidding. It's a tetherball movie. Yeah, Alexei Pergande, man. I have to say, though, Bardsley is a tough son of a bitch. Shout out to Mike Bardsley. If him, family, or other friends look up this stream, we are rooting for him. We are rooting for him. Angel, I'm watching it on ESPN Plus. How much you want to bet I could throw a football over the mountains? Bro, I dressed up as Pedro and my buddy as Napoleon for Halloween in high school one time. We were the stars of the show. Facing the giant. Dude, Christopher, he put on a good performance, all things considered, man. Alex, he's a tough kid. No gray hair this week. Yeah, no, he's the Motunio with no green hair. That killed on. Yeah, let's go, Panda. Hockey from Home's an Edmonton fan who literally jumped off the Edmonton bandwagon. Gotta stop the nothing, bro. I'm about to go watch Neverending Story, make myself enjoy it to argue with you. Oh, you didn't like Neverending Story? It's one of those, like, and maybe that's me. What's another, like, old school one as a kid? I think, like, Disney's Robin Hood. Like, I could watch with, like, a little cousin and be like, yo, this is a good fucking movie. In like 3 years, I'll be showing him Superbad. I ain't telling his mom. That tall dude's pretty dang good. Yes, he is. Hey guys, if I miss your comments, just comment them again. The chat's buzzing here today, so I'm trying to get to everything. People don't read books anymore. I still do. It keeps my mind sharp. And for some reason, well, actually not for some reason, I'm always on a screen, so I'd rather read. Now, funny enough, it's usually when I'm like camping, or if I like go hiking and then like take a lunch break or whatever, I'll like read, and it's just like, for me, it's a good break from reading from a screen, right? Because I'm streaming all the time and I do editing and stuff for work. So it's just like, it's a good break. My eyes are probably like, bro, just sleep, but whatever. I just bought Maps of Meaning, by the way. I'm stoked to read that one. It's a fucking nonfiction textbook. Nerd! But I'm excited to read that one as well. Who won? Pergande won. Pergande won. Fox and the Hound shits on Sword and Stone. I agree. Road to El Dorado, Emperor's New Groove. Those two are both underrated as well. Emperor's New Groove, guys, actually has a stacked fucking cast that, as a kid, you'd never really thought of. But I don't know why I looked it up recently, or like it came up in conversation. I was like, holy fuck, this cast is absolutely stacked. What is this Sword in the Stone slander? My parents, though, they let me watch God, who's the director again? Not Mel Brooks, but oh my god. Spaceballs, Blazing Saddles, Young Frankenstein. I watched all those as kids because my parents were like, oh, they won't get the jokes, and in fairness, we didn't. Fuck, why do I forget his name? Mel Brooks. Boom! Mel Brooks. Fucking loved Mel Brooks movies growing up as well. Pergande won, yes. One of the most stacked casts of all time is the Outsiders movie. It's too much denial. Can't handle animals in trying situations. Wide World of Sports, Creature Double, Feature, Hulk, The Dukes of Hazzards Friday nights and Saturday morning afternoons. Young, all are S tier. It's funny. I really only read biographies, especially autobiographies. Those are my favorite genre for sure. And then it's nonfiction. And then like someone will really have to convince me to read a fiction book. And honestly, Ender's Game is my favorite one. Well, and Ender's Shadow. But if you guys know, it's the same book, it's the same story, just through a different character's lens. God, I am just digging myself the nerd fucking hole here, aren't I? I'm just digging myself the nerd fucking hole here. James Patterson's books for you. Skate Hate, Sarah McLachlan PETA commercials. God, I like the fruit PETA commercials, though. All right, welterweight's coming up here next, guys. We got Kendly St. Louis, the Highlander, 10-4 as a pro. He is the underdog in this one, but he's on a 5-fight win streak. 3 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 3 decisions, 2-0 in PFL, 4-0 in Cage Fury FC. He beat a 6-3 guy, split decision in his last fight, 14-6, 7-5, 7-2, 5-3. He's been taking on some really good opponents, man. And Cage Fury FC, as well as PFL Challenger Series, that ain't no joke. His opponent out of Russia, 31 years of age, minus 290, 17-3, but he's 2-2-1 in his last 5 fights. 10 submissions, never been submitted. 2 KO TKOs, 5 decisions. 6-0 in ACB, 2-1-1 in Bellator, 1-1 in PFL, and 1-0 in ACA. Lost to Thad Jean, who is in the main event here tonight. Beat Ray Cooper, split decision, good win. Torado 15-5 guy, lost to Learns Larkin. Learns Larkin still has a little gas left in the tank back in 2023. And there's been some pretty good guys on the regionals and over in Russia as well. How many times has it been submitted again? Never been submitted. We're going to America, ladies and gentlemen. St. Louis, Missouri, stand up. Round 1, let's get it. He's just the appetizer for the big Buckley win this weekend. Am I right? Am I right, St. Louis? 4:44 on the clock. What's up, Degenerate Dane? Good to see you. Yo, anyone seen AJ lately? I tried to get a hold of him when I was in his city a month ago and haven't seen him in anyone. I haven't seen AJ in a little while now you think of it. Get knocked the fuck out. No, I haven't seen AJ for like a month. Yeah, just stop. Dude, actually, American Tail, 5 goes west. I got that shit. In Canada, they used to give out VHS tapes in Happy Meals. And even some R-rated movies for like the parents. No joke. I think we got Back to the Future, Full Monty, and 5 Goes West in 3 separate Happy Meals. What's up, Amberly? Great to see you. 3:54 on the clock. A nice 1-2 by Berkhamov. Berkhamov with a high kick. Berkhamov. Oh, great boxing combos by Berkhamov. Left or right in a right uppercut. Nothing really landed clean. And now he's looking for a single leg takedown, but great defense by St. Louis. He's not actually from St. Louis. His name is just Kendly St. Louis. It was a joke, ladies and gentlemen. He's from Florida. 3:22. 5 Muskovic. Going Berkhamov decision. Is this the last fight? Oh, no, this is number 3, Amberly. We just started. Oh, nice high kick by Berkhamov. I was not a fan of that one. I hated that fucking movie, dude. I hate that fucking movie. God, we're old. I didn't like that one either. They made us read the book too many times in school. Almost catching the kick was Berkhamov. Let it go. Looking for that left jab. Oh, nice low kick by... by St. Louis. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Aristocrats is dope. Did I say aristocrats? Aristocats. Jesus. Low kick by St. Louis. Right jab. St. Louis getting the right jab going. Dude, Hardy said St. Louis, and then the other guy said St. Louis. I'm calling him St. Louis. I mean, each of them have some pretty good boxing. Oh, but looking for that tie clinch knee was Berkhamov, and St. Louis guillotine jumps on the guillotine here, and he's confident with it. Arms inside. 1 minute 38 seconds. Berkhamov. St. Louis underdog city. Nice here, Dan Hardy. St. Louis on a 7-fight win streak. Crazy how he was 3-4. Oh my God, dude. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on, Burke. You're killing me right now. You're killing me right now. Oh, honestly, I don't want to rewatch that one. Oh my God, that's... Oh, I did know about that, but it was something I probably never wanted to be reminded of. Oh, big left elbow by Berkhamov as he got out of the guillotine threat. He is in half guard, and he's trying to get that right arm under the left shoulder of St. Louis now to either push down and pass guard into side control or just posture up in this position. Hey, what's up, Scott? Great to see you. Great to see you. All good, buddy. All good. Looking to try to get into mount now. Berkhamov is in mount. Full mount. 32 seconds left on the clock. Oh, my God. 27 seconds, and St. Louis was able to roll out of it, but he's still on his back, and Berkhamov staying on top, controlling the torso. Jesus Weekend is insane. BKFC at the Mohegan Sun has some pretty good ones. Randy Costa's debuting. Isn't Parker Porter's also on that card? Landing some left hands here, but St. Louis is going to survive the round. And Berkhamov's going to win the round, but St. Louis is not out of this fight, man. He was able to scramble out of bad positions. He was able to, employ a submission attempt, and he landed some good jabs there on the feet. He probably got tired. 44 is pretty much being in your prime. Don't bring me down. Good round. I'm sorry, Idaho, my favorite potato. Dagestan next are allergic to the gillies. This is unforgivable, Scott. Why'd he give him that position? We got the whole Parker Porter, the GOAT. Phil DeFree is the GOAT. He's too busy to jump on the podcast this week. But hey, I get it. I guess sightseeing in Poland, all right? The infamous Parker Porter. I actually don't mind Parker Porter at all. I like how he's a jiu-jitsu guy at heavyweight. All right, here we go, guys. The Russian Corey Sandhagen. Round 2. Let's get it all. Doesn't he look like he should be just like half family, lineage from Portland and/or Colorado, and half Russian? At 10 p.m. Eastern. The Russian Corey Sandhagen. Who won the first round? The Russian Corey Sandhagen, Berkhamov. And a nice 1-2 by Berkhamov. Not a 10-8 by any means. They mentioned St. Louis is Stagene's training partner like 5 times. All right, boys, we get it. Oh, look for that right hand with St. Louis back at center. I do like how this smart cage is pretty damn big. Usman's brother, Usman's older brother. His last name is St. Louis. And he's not from Missouri. I was teasing saying that he's the appetizer before Buckley fights on the UFC, but it's just his name. Damn, dude. Yeah, it was 48 today and piss and rain. I literally wore a friggin' toque and hoodie. Oh, big. Not quite a slam takedown, but big double leg takedown by Berkhamov, and he settles in the full guard of St. Louis. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock, landing some Tito Ortiz muffin shots to the body. But yeah, it was chilly today. Piss and rain. I literally was able to squeeze in a run like the only 30-minute window that it wasn't raining. Never made the connection between Burke and Sandhagen. Oh, Yama Pit all day, every day. The Yama Pit walked. So I don't even know what the UFC's calling their fucking BJJ Pit. And the Pit and Karate Combat could run. That was way too long. Where are the elbows? I know we're allowed to throw them. Oh, nice little reversal there by St. Louis. He's been able to get back up to his feet. Berkhamov try to get those underhooks in again, and St. Louis jumped right on, but looking to get back up to his feet himself is Berkhamov, and he does with 2 minutes and 49 seconds in the second round. Training the elements make you tougher. I mean, I waited until it didn't rain, but yes. If it would have rained, like yesterday I ran in the rain, I don't give a shit. I'm from the West Coast, bro. Of Vancouver Island, north of Washington. It fucking rained so much when I was growing up. What's the Jumanji line, though? Little rain never hurt anybody. Yeah, but a lot can kill you. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. That one holds up, by the way. Canadians are tough. We are, baby. 207. Well, Canadians outside Ontario are tough. I'm kidding. 158. We'll see, though, right? BKFC, Battle of the Borders this week. Canada versus USA. We'll see who's the toughest. We'll see who's the toughest on skates. Do you know the rain in Spain mainly falls on the plane? What the fuck? 1 minute and 41 seconds. Back up to their feet. Step back right by Berkhamov. Again, 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining in this fight, and they each land a right hand. St. Louis walking forward. Looks like they're both slowing down a little bit. I mean, the fight's still going on. Berkhamov won the first round. Second round, probably Berkhamov, unless St. Louis can do some damage here on the feet. Oh, sorry about that, guys. An organization should do fights in a ball pit. Larkin took Burke's soul. First time a girl ever told Isha it looked huge. I mean, I ain't going to stand up again, all right, guys? 55 seconds on the clock. Push the over. 50 seconds on the clock. Looking for the takedown now, St. Louis. Losing in the grappling, or the clinch grappling exchanges right now. As Berkhamov got the body lock. Drunk, generate Swede acting a fool at the bar. Who the fuck is the Swede? I thought you were from Denmark. 20 seconds on the clock. Half-life, bro. Five seconds. Look, trip attempt by Berkhamov, but couldn't get it. Couple knees by St. Louis. Oh, spinning elbow by Berkhamov. It was blocked, but... And that is it. Oh my God, activate it. I thought he was going to say, if you have not heard, St. Louis trains with... Oh, but he didn't. Which is good. All right, round number 3 coming up, guys. Round number 3. Again, the first fight so far, fight of the night. Second night, though we got to see a nice display of skill from that of Alexei Pergande, it wasn't that much of a competitive fight. I mean, honestly, the most exciting part of that fight was Activate A winning his bet. And yeah, if we don't get a finish in this one, man, I'll say like we started off with the high, but things are kind of settling out a little bit here. And, you know, this card on paper is a very good card. So I hope to see, again, I don't need to see finishes in every single fight. I just want to see some competitive fucking wars like that first fight. And that mostly was because of the scrambles. It sounds like Rick Moranis is coming back for Spaceballs 2. I saw that. Dude, I saw that the people saying that Shane Gillis should come in as well to replace John Candy. Let's get it all. Oh, nice right hand by St. Louis right off the bat. And Strange Brew is a hockey movie. True. That is true. Thank you. All right, you are now back more Minnesotan than I am. Idaho smoking such strange poison sauce, making huge clouds on himself. He's healthier now. Oh yeah, man. Vaping it's just juice, bro. It's just juice. If anything, it helps with the gains. Some extra calories. Too much sugar for my liking, though. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. I understand how addicting it is, though. It's just like an easy way to get a nick fix, right? And nicotine's awesome. The effects of nicotine are great. Just smoking cigarettes sucks. Overall. every now and then when protest fights. I do like hookah, though. I will say. I do like hookah, though. And molasses probably has more sugar in it than them fucking vape juice. Ooh, nice knee attempt by Berkhamov. Each of them landed right hand. Hell yeah, they are Canada's team. Nicotine is so great. Snooze. I remember when I played Counter-Strike for I played Counter-Strike for 3 months intensely in college and then I've never really touched the game since. What's that Swedish tobacco pouches, right? The snus. Dude, that shit got me dialed, bro. Missing or unable to get the takedown. That was Berkhamov. Swing and a miss with that overhand right was St. Louis. 3:19 remaining. THC's better. Agreed. And looking for the guillotine again. St. Louis in a close fight is at least going to rack up a submission attempt for whatever that is worth on the judges' scorecards, but I don't think he's going to complete this. Yeah, dude. My dad, when he went and visited some family in Turkey, like in the mid-2000s, brought me back a hand-blown glass hookah. And yeah, it got a lot of use in college. Now it's in storage somewhere. I actually haven't used it. My barber used to make shisha. He was a Lebanese guy. And he would just sell me the shisha. He grew his own tobacco, grew his own berries for the molasses. Nice takedown attempt here by St. Louis. He gets it. Now he gets the back take on Berkhamov. No fucking way, ladies and gentlemen. Body triangle secured. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock, and St. Louis has the backpack. Again, I think St. Louis is down 2 rounds. Second round closer than the first round. But if he gets the finish here, obviously this fight is his, and he needs something huge in this one. Again, second round, a lot more competitive. There have been some whack judges scorecards already on this card, so we'll see. But this round is huge. This would be the Dagestan Nightmare. Good to see you flopping around, by the way. I'm a poet, don't even know it. I know vaping is terrible. Oh! Almost had the squeeze there. Good job fighting the hands. Switching. It is all over. Boom! No way. No way. No way. USA, baby. God, I wish Shane was here for that pick. God, I wish Shane was here for that pick. Let's go. Let's go. USA, baby. The Highlander with the rear naked choke in the third round. No way. No way. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The 2.5 over. Yes, it did, my friend. It did. The fight ended at with 1 minute and 39 seconds remaining. You're good. You're good. There can only be one. There goes my parlay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Let's go. Let's go, St. Louis. St. Louis, underdog city. Tap, tap. Wow, Russian getting choked. Bro, he was already in 2 years Dagestan and forgot. Actually, he's not from Dagestan. He's from Nalchik. He needs to go to Dagestan because that wrestling in Nalchik ain't good enough, my friend. That's all I'll never do it again. Oh, yes. I've actually never dabbled. Never dabbled. Performance-wise, nicotine is far superior on the brain function and appetite, though. Just less other effects and benefits and hard to take in health manner. Yes. The snooze was good because I was always dialed when I played that crazy-ass game in college. And everyone I played the game with hated when I smoked weed before it because either I'd have a 25 kill game or I'd have a 0 kill game, and they didn't know what issue they were getting. And sometimes I'd call a timeout mid game when we were up, and I'm like, just a quick little puff there, boys, and I'd like have the mic on. They're like, no, Isha, no, because they just they didn't know what hell I didn't know what version that we were getting. So the good old days, back when Team Liquid was actually some fucking shit ass team now. But anyways. My roommate in college for like 4 years was he's a software engineer now, and he's super into fucking Counter-Strike. So by proxy, played for a little bit as well. You're missing out. Get a lady friend and MDMA from trusted source, and thanks. Skate later. I just noticed St. Louis has a loss to Salvia Claus. Very random. Speaking of the drugs, you guys remember YouTube when the guy tried to drive on Salvia? The old YouTube? It's probably still on there. It's now a 3-1 game. Okay, they're coming back. Yo, what's up, Joke Smoke? I have won every over so far. Wish I would have taken the dog, though. Hey, can't win them all, but that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm very interested in the second round score. Yes. That would have been the swing round, right? Larkin took his soul. I'll say it again. And honestly, Alina,
Exactly.
you're right. That was unbelievably embarrassing for the Daggy. He had top control and got reversed. Mukhamed, Berkhamov is so mid. Let's go. See the happy fat Latino chick, definitely is lady. Hey, no judgment, no judgment. Play the City Life song. Yo, Ian Parker way better than the freaking Gianni the Great on the UFC. Ooh. Sean, thank you so much for the extra info. There you go, there you go. And announced as winner is the Highlander, ladies and gentlemen, Kendly St. Louis. 5 submissions, 3 KO TKOs, and he was the first one of Berkhamov. USA. 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 Let's fucking go, boys and girls. Hey, let's go, monkey. Great bet, great bet. Berkhamov lost. Berkhamov lost 3rd round. He got dead. St. Louis won, my friend. But yeah, fungi is where it's at. Fungi is where it's at. I grew up on Vancouver Island, British Columbia, dude. Half of everybody's parents grew either one, the other, or both. All right. So, despite the drinking age being a lot lower in Canada, 18 in some provinces, right? 19 in the rest. On the West Coast, yeah, things were a little bit different. Things were a lot more hippie. All right. Man, I've really liked Jason Jackson's recent performances, right? Like even in his decision loss to Ramazan, he had a good fight. His last fight was really good. Thad Gene is awesome, right? He knocked out Berkhamov in his last one. He beat Chris Brown quite handedly. He's got that power. It's young versus the old, right? Passing of the guard. There's definitely a possibility that Gene like finishes him. And like I have seen some stinker fights from Thad Gene that he still won, but he didn't look good in. But the thing is, he's younger, right? Like he's still developing. So like I can't be that critical, right? Especially because his last fight, well, I'd say like his last 3 fights were fucking awesome. A little bit, slow against Chris Brown. There were some times in there where I was like, I want to see him be a little bit more aggressive, but I'm going to go with Jason Jackson, the ass-kissing machine, but like, am I bullish on that pick? Absolutely not. I'm just going with experience and honestly just his wrestling. His ability to smother up against the cage, get that takedown, utilize the ground and pound. Thad Gene is definitely a little bit more dangerous on the feet, but it is pretty well-rounded as well. But yeah, I'll the old timer here, but that one is Gianni the Tooth. Got Gene not confident, but he's got good footwork. Yeah, if this stays mostly on the feet, he's probably gonna hurt him. Under Jackson fight. Yeah, it's hard to pick for sure, Josh, for sure. But that's what I like about it. Kennedy Underdog City, the ass kicking machine. Oh shit, Kevin. I had my Braun Burgundy moment there. But good to see you, Kevin. Shrew. Don't dye your hair blue. One of the guys, St. Louis, beats in Colin Luberts. All 4 of his losses came from split decision. At least I don't read the teleprompter like our friend Hank. I tried Salvio one time. It was a very weird experience. I couldn't stop laughing. I was like the Joker for 30 minutes straight. It was horrible. My stomach was pain. Never again. Amberly, remind me to tell my story on the next membership stream. Not that this stream is already demonetized or whatever. They haven't fought yet. We're going to get into this next one. Yeah, Dirty Boxing is also on Saturday. Under fight. Everyone thinks it's going to go over. All right, Anthony Ivy, the Aquaman, and our boy Kevin in the live chat here. He said that's his pick. And he's good, man. 15-7 as a pro. He's good. But I hate to see... Oh, wait. That's not even the fight. My bad. I picked the wrong one. I skipped one. My bad. It's Sarek Shields against Joseph Luciano. I think Ivy's the next one. But anyways. Shield, and these odds are a lot closer. Shield 6-2 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's 30 years of age. A 1 KO TKO. He's been knocked out twice. Actually, his only losses have been via knockout. 3 submissions, 2 decisions. Let's get it all. 2-2 in LFA, and was the clinch fight champion, beating a 7-2 guy, but has not fought since 2024. Looking for the takedown already is Shields. Joseph Luciano. 10-3 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5. Being pushed up against cage right now, 4 minutes and 40 seconds. 1 KO TKO, 7 submissions. All 3 of his losses have been via decision. A nice reversal there as he takes Shields to the ground. He has 2 fights in 1, 0-1 in PFL, 1-0 in Bellator. He lost to Logan Storley back in April via unanimous decision. Storley put on, a fucking Ryan Bader / Storley type of fight. I mean, they're very similar fighters, those two. And before then, didn't fight since 2024, but he did get win against Stephen Hill, who's 7-1 at the time. The fight already started, so me giving my pick is kind of moot now, but I was leaning Luciano, and he is in the top position in this first round. 357 in the full guard is Luciano. We'll be back to the chat here in a sec, guys. If I miss your comment and you want me to comment, or you want me to read your comment, and it's like buried now, just comment it again, and I'll see it. 343. Back up to his feet, and Shield just maybe trying to set up a guillotine here. Sorry, the music was still playing, but I had to for Ido Skatesman. It probably repeated once or twice, but it is what it is. 322. Okay, he's not dropping for the guillotine. He's just controlling the shoulder right now. Oh, they're creeping back up. The Vikings gonna beat the Xian. So this is their second show and the only one that's going to be, and their first one that's going to be live. No one was able to watch the last one, I don't think. It was like invite only, and then they just shared clips of it. But look up Yoel Romero, Dirty Boxing. You've got Luciano. He hasn't fought yet. No, you don't need to delete your comment. 241. Bro, smoke stores were selling that shit to like high school students back in the day. It's so fucked. Oh, and Shields back up to his feet. Shields body lock. Actually, it's under the shoulders. He's trying to drag Luciano to the ground. And nice takedown by Shields. A merc, baby. Big right hands. Pablo, great to see you, Pablo. Luciano got a whole lot of Muay Thai tats for no reason. He's always a glue when he fights. That's funny. He's a glue. 17-1 is crazy good. Who did Umalatov lose to? The Prince. Oh, it was Shamil Musayev. Right. And I was ripping on Shamil Musayev. I was saying he's so fucking boring in one championship, and I hated watching him fight there. Or was it one or KSW he fought in? KSW, that's right. I was like, oh man, like I didn't enjoy him watching him much in KSW. Then he came over and got the knockout, which was nice. He is good. He's just very doggy style, very much a pressure fighter with not a lot of ground and pound. Early in his career, he was more vicious, but still. 1 minute 20 or 1 minute 12 seconds. Oh, Shields with another takedown again. $101. Dude, Kennedy's last 2 fights have actually been insanely competitive. And, Jesus Pinedo is tough as fucking nails, so I don't really blame Ádám Borics for that one. Fuck, it's pretty much a pick'em, is it not? Fucking Jeremy Kennedy has to... Oh, looking for the back take. Great job by Shields. Shields. Back take. Body triangle secured. Body triangle secured. Fighting the hands right now is Luciano. Fighting the hands right now is Luciano. All right, he's doing a good job. He's doing a good job. I will say Jeremy Kennedy, but this one's a pick'em. This one's a coin flip. He's got to get some luck, right? He's got to get some luck from the judges if this goes to decision, right? He does slow down a lot in the third round these days, but we'll go with the Canadian. We'll go with the Canadian. Five seconds left in this first round. Great job by Shields being able to take this round. They didn't fight yet. No way, Andrew. Come on, Panthers. Canada's team. That's it for the first round. Come on, Panthers. Don't let them bully us, son. Again, they haven't fought yet, buddy. I already told you. Thought we getting B2B... Back-to-back rear naked chokes. Good round. Shield. Absolutely. Utilizing his wrestling perfectly. If I remember, Shamil crashed out when he was in KSW and got cut because of it. Okay, I don't know the reason why he got cut, but I know there was a draw in his one of his last fights and a decision before then. But yeah, I remember. He just wasn't... When I was watching him in KSW, I think he got a knockout in his first fight or maybe a finish in his first two fights, but his last two or three, I was like... I've been seeing Kennedy and he's the dog. Yeah, he's plus 115. Don't sweat the technique. No heavy breathing. What happened so far? Mostly just grappling right now, Andrew, but Sarek Shields, the Berserker, has landed some great takedowns. He's got a hell of a beard. And he got a submission attempt going for the rear naked choke. Rep that vowel, baby. All right, and already going for the takedown. Body lock. He's dragging him to his corner and a slam takedown by Shields. Shields is big brothering Luciano right now. Looking like Matt Hughes up in this motherfucker. Great call by the announcers. What the fuck, Luciano? Picard is in net. Good choice. Again, Shields drags him to the ground. Luciano back up to his feet. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. Yeah, Shield looks like a Viking and ouch. 4:14. My plus 500 decision ain't looking bad. Took him for a ride. 4 minutes on the clock. 4 takedowns already for Shields. Once he has that body lock, man. Strong as hell. Luciano's submission defense is good enough to last. 3:44, and there's that trip takedown again. Back up to his feet is Luciano. Again, I'm very impressed in the strength of Shield, but so far, this is the stinker of the card. Monkey, I was at a meat raffle last night, and all I could think of was you. We didn't win the brats, dude. We didn't win the brats. But we tried, my friend. We tried. That might have been too much for him. Did you hear about what Big John said about John Jones? No. Matt Hughes and Rob style with the relocation. Yep. Oh, and another slam takedown. Who is this guy? Koji Takeda? Who is this guy? Koji Takeda? 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, he's on his back. This is more of a backpack than the fucking backpack that I played last time, ladies and gentlemen. But Luciano on his feet, Shields on his back, and he's going for that neck. Yeah, Monkey. He stopped. He's on a road trip, so he stopped in Minneapolis. Stopped at a brewery, played some Connect 4, and entered the meat raffle. What did he say? What fight on Super Horizon 4 are you most excited about? Ooh, the Doubtbecks fight and Shadulaev. 226. I do think we're gonna get more fights than. Oh yeah, no, we're getting the Flyweight Grand Prix announced this weekend, and all those fights will be on the card as well. So probably a couple of those. Yo, I love Black Combat. Yeah, but there's no Black Combat on this weekend, man. I wish there was Black Combat on this weekend. It's one of my favorite promotions. They haven't fought yet. We went home. Nobody went home with meat. Nobody went home with meat. 1 minute 52 seconds. Like half the card. Okay, Amberly. Wait, John Jones. Wait. John McCarthy made a gay joke? Oh, I wish I didn't miss it. 1 minute 35 seconds. Hey, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. That's so funny. Big John witnessed John Jones do a sexual act on one of the fight commissioners. Oh, right. I did see that make the rounds on the podcast. I thought he made a comment live on the PFL broadcast right now. A claim. No, I thought he made a comment on the broadcast right now. Sorry, guys. There's not much to comment on this fight right now. Shields is still controlling Luciano up against the cage. Is Joseph winning? No, he is losing. He's losing quite handedly. And another takedown by Shields. Shields on his back again. Hey, absolutely, buddy. Absolutely. I mean, it's more exciting than the UFC. I would rather watch Black Combat over the UFC all day, every day, my friend. 40 seconds on the clock. Denial. What's the name of the AC? 180 something? ACA Denial will give me the number because he remembers, even though I think it's the best card. Super Ryzen 3. I mean, I'm sure there were some when I was growing up that were just as good or better, but recency bias, I'll say Super Ryzen 3 and that ACA car. UFC 300 was pretty good. And the last two Black Combat cards have been out of this world good as well. 5 seconds on the clock. In the top position is Luciano with a good roll and reversal here, but didn't do any damage as he entered side control. It was the last ACA card of 2023. It was New Year's Eve of 2023. That is true. It does fall under the rainbow. What are my thoughts on that? I think it's silly. A, why would a country want our debt? B, they would not take it easily. And it would be a waste of resources for the United States to actually go full on 100% military push, not like a 70%, which is straight up what they would need. They'd need 60 to take out Canada's army. But like Australia would jump on, the UK would jump on, like the world wouldn't allow it. You know what I mean? They wouldn't allow annexation. So that's why I just say it's silly and it's fucking stupid, especially because like I'm a dual citizen. I have family both sides of the border, grew up both sides of the border. And I love, I love our brothers south of the border. I live in the United States now. I'm a dual citizen. So I just think the whole thing's fucking silly, man. Why waste resources fighting with your allies and brothers, right? Round 3. Let's get it. 4 minutes and 40 seconds, and already Shields going for the takedown. Then it's 168, not 174. I think 174 was stacked one, and 168 was day before Christmas. Okay. It was one of, yeah. I'll have to look at to look it up. But it had the former UFC fighter in the main event. But anyways, that card was incredible. I think I've said this before, but fucking with the Canadians in war is a dangerous thing. They tend to perform well. And I mean, Canadians, Americans have fought next to each other my entire life, right? 4 minutes on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Still another backpack here by Shields. He's doing everything but finishing Luciano. Can Shields strike? Apparently neither of them can strike. I saw that hockey from home. Canadians, Mahos. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. I will say the glizzies at Costco in Canada are better than the ones in the States. I said it. And you can get a little poutine there as well. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. And it's the same price. 326. That's your prediction? Dude, literally, yeah, 7 takedowns for Shields, but like hardly any strikes for either of these guys. Definitely the stinker on the card so far. Man, the opener just set the bar so high. And honestly, if this was in Japan, the ref would have probably separated them a total of 5 at times thus far. But alas, we are in North America. 254, crowd booing. Canada's like the chill cousin, doesn't want to be a part of his controversial cousin BS, but needs to be cool with him so he doesn't get bullied. That is a very good way to describe it. It's like, it's Canada's right now. It's like, bro, we got our own fucking issues to sort out, eh, bud? Like, let us sort out our issues there, eh? Then we'll send you the liquor again. 235. You want our liquor back? Just chill the folk out there, eh, bud? The crowd's been pretty patient, but even they're starting to get pissed. They haven't fought yet. Dude, I just do this for fun. But I do every Road FC, and I do every single Black Combat. I don't have enough time to do AFC as well, but I will start doing more Korean Zombie stuff. So Korean Zombie promotion, Road FC, as well as Black Combat. I promise you I will cover every single one of those cards. I got to cover Deepen and Ryzen as well, as I do really like Japanese MMA too. But you know it, brother. I will cover those 3 leagues moving forward. You better believe it. Oh! Luciano now. Great job getting in the top position. 141. I was trying to go for Newfie, which would pass for Irish. We got to keep him just happy enough to stay cool is Canada's logic, in my opinion. We're really asshole country, worries about what others are doing too much and don't worry enough about our own problems, in my opinion. Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Yeah, those are the... Oh! Big left hand by Luciano. Now Luciano's looking for the back take. Shields trying to pull that ankle out. 1 minute 9 seconds on the clock. Continuing to move forward is Shields. Final minute here. Like I said, bro, they haven't fought yet. Next fight. But yes, Korean Zombie promotion, Road FC, love Road FC, and Black Combat. Those are the 3 I'll be fucking with. God, I mean, joke smoke. With how things have been going now, we need someone to break the curse. How does John the Duck Jones have 2 promotions glazing him? Don Davis arguably like John Jones, or likes John Jones more than Dana. I know, dude. It's crazy. Merriman's new MMA promotion. Too much holding on here. And Shields, again, back on the back of Luciano. 15 seconds left on the clock. Sticky reaction will be the next aerial. Oh, thank you, buddy. My nose is not big enough, though. I know it's pretty big, but it ain't big enough. Thank you, though. You. Boom, boom. He better walk out to Soldier Boy next time. And that is it. Thank God for this fight, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, Donna Davis is just a fucking... I'll stop there. Sounds like an upset coming. Donna will do anything for the favor of fans and fighters alike because the walls are closing in on him and his lack of logic or understanding of the fight game. Quite the sniffer. Plus 600 subs in 1 month. Wait, Dougie's going to the moon? Oh, dude, shout out to Dougie. Yeah, Dougie's Corner is a real MMA channel. Highly recommend you guys go check it out. That was so bad. Yeah, that was not a great fight. That was not a great fight. Like I said, I have no issue with fights going the distance if it's a good fight. But yeah, and you know what? Like, there hasn't been any finishes on the card yet, and that's the one that kind of the straw that broke the camel's. Or sorry, we did have one finish. We were coming off a finish late in the 3rd round though, and then 2 unanimous decisions. So yeah, I will say this: the card started off dopamine buzzing. Awesome. Then Alexei Pergande put on like a one-way traffic performance that was like entertaining enough because there was a lot of skill. And then the last fight was like slow-ish until, St. Louis got the submission. And then the last one was kind of just like an adrenaline dump here. So hopefully this brings back the action, ladies and gentlemen. Remember Donna's first Ariel interview? He seems so out of touch and hasn't gotten any better. Well, even Ariel's turned on him. Jiu-Jitsu versus wrestler. Let's go Shields. Plus 500 decision hits. Wassel season. Dude, Activate A is crushing it right now. GZA paper plates. We cooked on that fight. Shield's done good job controlling the jiu-jitsu guy. Check out GZA paper plates track from Pro Tools. Okay, I will. I have Pro Tools on my old computer. I just have to like re-download it. I also had Fruity Loops, so I think I still have an account. I think it like I bought like a forever account that just automatically updates. Position over submission. Yeah, solid call, activate A. All right, we're listening in for the decision. All three judges. 30-27. Sarek Shields. I'm taking over 1.5 on the next fight. The Kennedy, out here. Let's go. Let's go, Joe Smoke. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. All right. Umalatov against Ivy's next, guys. I know a lot of you guys have been asking about this one. They rather give fights to that mid-doggy Berkhamov than Zabit's brother. Dude, is Zabit's brother even still signed with them? Because he was under Bellator contract, and I do not think he fought under the PFL banner yet. The UFC should be trying to get him over, man. He's literally exactly the same. Wrestles a little bit more than Zabit did, but fuck, man. They haven't fought yet. Paper Play just Soldier Boy 40 Cent diss track from GZA's album's Pro Tour track is called Paper Plays. Got you. Okay, got you. I've never really been a Soldier Boy fan. I just that one song was just it's gonna go down as it has gone down in history. You see PFL been working with the Russell Brand guy who has some crazy Leo kids. I know, it's like, really? You like, regardless if the case is like finished, closed, or any verdict or none has been given yet, it's like it's not a good look, right? Like, bring in someone who people will be like, oh, that's awesome, they were there, not like, why the fuck did you bring him there right now? Diss track. Russell Brand seems like a non-MMA type, right? Stroke the furry wall. One Hit Wonders, Uraisha, he made loot. I got the clap. You got the clap. Oh, yeah. That Get Him to the Greek was fucking good, though, I will say. The soundtrack, even better. I have all those songs saved on my phone. Like Wiz Khalifa has ownership, so like, I guess, but yeah. And I don't think like Wiz Khalifa doesn't have too much like controversy, right? Other than, I mean, like weed's not even controversial in this day and age. You can't outright. Yeah, 100%. You'd think they'd have a person who should know about things that like a publicist or something. What the fuck's a Jeffrey? Oh, yeah. A lot of controversial actors in that movie. Baby Oil Man himself. I don't hate on him for his hustle. Oh, me neither. We're still talking about Soldier Boy. You feel me? That's a mind fuck. I'm not gonna lie. At the end of that, like when that whole mind fuck twist happened, I was dying laughing in the movie theater. Freaking high as Harold and Kumar, but Puffy was really giving out Jeffries for real. Here's a Jeffrey. Here's some baby oil. Here's a key to that room. I'm gonna lock you in there, Chaudhry style. You're never allowed to leave. I own 21 kookaroos. How many kookaroos do you own? Damn, dude missed weight by 5 pounds. All right, we got them in the cage right now. They are being announced, and the pacing has been spectacular for this PFL card so far, especially since pretty much every single fight has gone the distance. Anthony Ivy, Aquaman, missed weight by 5 pounds. He's the huge underdog in this one, and I want him to win because I hate to see boxing odds in mixed martial arts, but Umalatov is a very, very good. But Anthony Ivy on a 5-fight win streak. We're 5-0 in his last 5 fights, right? And now 7 KO TKOs, 8 submissions. He has never gone to decision in a victory. He has lost decision twice. Lost twice in the UFC, 2-0 in PFL, 0-1 in Bellator, 1-0 in LFA. He was the XKO Fight Night champion. Twice, actually. And it's crazy that he went on a freaking 5-fight losing streak and has come back to be on now a fucking 7-fight win streak. His opponent, though, Umalatov, has faced a lot better opponents than him, and he's a lot taller, a lot lankier, and despite Ivy coming in overweight, Umalatov looks like he's in an entirely different weight class. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock in this first round. Again, his first loss was to Musayev in his last fight. 11 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 4 decisions. 8-1 in the PFL, 3-0 in SM. Oh, gee. Sidikiev, Marat, Russian fighting. And yeah, Musayev's the only one to beat him. Musayev's good. I can't stand him, but he's good. I'm just not a fan of his fighting style personally. But he did get a knockout last time, so that was good. Oh, and speaking of good, nice step back left by Ivy as we turn attention back to this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Looking for the takedown was Ivy. Nice stuffing of the takedown by Umalatov. Now fighting the clinch right now. Big and knee to the body by Umalatov. Oh, and that hurt Ivy. Oh, that hurt. Ivy drops. Ivy drops, and Umalatov continuing to land hooks. Ivy's hurt. Ivy's trying to grab that left arm of Umalatov, but that knee to the body pretty much dropped him, ladies and gentlemen. Umalatov now controlling the left side of Ivy. Damn, that was a brutal body kick. Or a knee to the body, sorry. Good job by Ivy. Defending that almost mount take by Umalatov. Umalatov still in top position. For real, Isha Musayev is a Terminator. He's been great. You see the Storley fight? Sheesh. True. I guess, I'm stuck in the past. I will say that I'm just stuck in the past, and I need to probably get on the Musayev train. His KSW run, in my opinion, left a lot to be desired. Back up to his feet is Ivy. Clean knee to the intestines, but Ivy is tough, man, as he's back up to his feet. He's on Queer Street, USA, but recovering. Who's the favorite here? Umalatov by a stupid amount. And I don't mean stupid as like a stupid big mark. Oh, big left hand by Ivy. He drops him. He drops him. Oh my God. And a walk-off knockout. A walk-off knockout. He tagged him with the left twice. Step back left, followed by a left hook. Good and nice. Motherfucker Jim Kite. Oh, man, Ivy stepped in with the knee. Umalatov tagged him. Umalatov tagged him with the left, tagged him with the left again. He fell on his face, and he walked off. Jeez, man. How does he make 170 pounds? He wasn't even the one who missed the weight, bro. Just ended. Wow. Yeah, he's back to his old ways. Knew it, Ivy too sloppy. Ivy, oh my Lord. Holy shit. Out cold. John Jones is on Queer Street too. This is John Jones' favorite month. And it's not because of Pride FC, ladies and gentlemen. Dun, 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 dun. Although, we all play that song when we fuck. I imagine he does too. Dun, 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 dun. It's only been a deal breaker once. Hey, baby, you want to listen to some music? Oh, yeah, sure. That'd be awesome. Boom, 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 boom. What the fuck? Boom, 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 boom. Where the hell is the welterweight champ Musayev? He may be the best active welterweight right now. He hurt him with that right, and Ivy got too wild coming in. Perfect placement with the hands, chin, and temple. Good to see you, King's World, by the way. Excited to do another album review. I can't get away with that, monkey. And I'm a shade darker than you. Oh my God. What the hell? That was awesome. That was awesome. So yeah, Umalatov, that's what the crowd needed. That's what the crowd needed, ladies and gentlemen. No, I'm gonna get 10 shades darker than you. All right. I feel like I've seen you before. Finish the statement, hands down. Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing? Good to see you. Asier Silva. Wow. Unbelievable. Well, what do we got? One more prelim. You know what? They're making damn good time. They really are. I have to give credit where credit is due. PFL is making damn good time. Literally, we're going to not have much buffer time at all. Like max 10 minutes. Look, max 10 minutes if this goes the distance. And we're probably going to have it like right now. I'd imagine we'll see a little bit commercials and the next fight won't start until 10:30 Eastern. But assuming the Kennedy and Borics fights doesn't go the distance, then there's probably not going to be much buffer time. We're going to jump right into the main card. Sad times for Ivy. His resurgence has been great with the big win streak. Hands down, man down. Damn. Dude, honestly, this is a really good featured prelim coming up. Again, sorry my connection's been buggy, guys. StreamYard's fucking servers crashed earlier, so I don't know if it's just gonna continue to be buggy. And B, it's storming like hell here in Minnesota right now, so we haven't like completely crashed, but I do know I've been going in and out and being a little fuzzy, and maybe the audio's turned into a little robot a little bit here and there. So my apologies. We're troubleshooting as we go, but there's been so much shit going on with our hosting service today in particular that I figured there might be. I'm not going to get too fired up about it. I figured there'd be some issues. All right, yeah, they're doing a little promo for the main event here. I expected that. You know, finally they got a quick finish, not a late finish. So yeah, they're just doing a little promo for the main event. Yeah, let's go Kennedy, man. His last fight was close. He's been in 2 close fights. Like he was coming off a knockout. He went to a decision in a very competitive fight, and then a split decision fight. Man, I don't want to go as far as to say it could go either way. I am leaning that it was the right decision, but fuck, man. Who do you guys think wins the main event, though? I'm going with the veteran. I'm going with the old timer. I say old timer. He's not that old. Yeah, yes, it is. Great fight to bounce back from the last. Absolutely. Kennedy. I don't think Mukhamed Umalatov is that good. He looked absolutely terrible against Naaman Gracie. That is true. And if you look bad against Naaman Gracie, it's kind of like looking bad against Kron Gracie. Not as bad, but still. Yep. Yeah, their servers like worldwide crashed. Back when Faber was juicy as fuck too. Never forget Mike Brown beat Prime Faber twice. Dude, Mike Brown was a WEC like problem. But I wouldn't be surprised either way. Isha to submit Ariel Hawani in round 1. Cash it easy. He could probably beat me in a boxing match. Because A, he's taller and lankier and actually like trains boxing. But I could easily beat him grappling. And if it was just a full-on fight, probably. But like, I got no issue with Helwani. If he wants to fight for charity, I'm down. I got Umalatov. Yeah, he got it. He got it. Made it look too easy. too easy. We'll actually have time to properly highlight these next two fighters. I put some money on Pinedo and Jean by KO. I love Pinedo, so I'm excited to see him fight. First time Jackson won't have the big reach and height advantage. Yep, one day, bro. Oh, are you? Do you have ESPN Plus by any chance, Joke Smoke? It is on ESPN Plus right now. The prelims. I got Borics, but JBC is a dog, and he proved that in his last two fights. Jeremy Kennedy, 19-6 as a pro. He is getting up there in age. Training out of Las Vegas again. Last fight was very, very close against an undefeated dog, dude. Before then, Gabriel Braga, man, if you can survive 3 rounds of Gabriel Braga, he not only survived, but he made that fight competitive. Yeah, he got knocked out by Patricio Pitbull. It is what it is. Before then, beat Pedro Cavallo, who's 13-6, and Aaron Pico. Now, Aaron Pico's shoulder was fucked, but still, a win is a win. Ádám Borsch, 19-3 as a pro. 4 KO TKO, 6 submissions, 8 decisions, 1 disqualification as well. 9-2 in Bellator, long-time Bellator guy. 1-1 in a PFL. Lost to Jesus Pinedo in his last fight. Love Pinedo. Knocked him out. Before then, beat Enrique Barzola, which is a huge win, man. Barzola, he's almost impossible to finish, and he didn't finish him, but Barzola's a damn good fighter. So stoked that he got a win over in Russia last week. Beat Mads Burnell. That's a good win. Lost to, again, Patricio Pitbull, the champ, right? Who just cleaned out Bellator. And fought Jeremy Kennedy back in April of 2021. So this is the goddamn rematch that we didn't know we needed, but we have, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, I gotta go with our boy, the judges. If this goes the distance, gotta give them this one, right? Let's go. The Florida Panthers, Canada's team, and let's go Jeremy Kennedy, Canada's fighter in this one. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Pinedo hasn't fought yet. Yeah, but it was a close fight. And fans these days call a bad performance a fraud check and a close fight a robbery. I think there's bad decisions and then there's robberies, right? But no one says bad decisions. They go right to the far side of things. Let's go, Kennedy. I got my money on Isha. Hey, what's up, Thurbad? Good to see you. Oh, Canada. It's well, Ivy lost, Mark. He got knocked out in the first round, so not easy, unfortunately. All right, as predicted, 10 minutes of buffer time here, and they'll get the walkouts coming now, I imagine. Ooh, Dovey, thank you so much for the comment. And again, I am very excited for that fight. Now, so Movlid was the guy that Jeremy Kennedy, some people say he beat. It was a very close decision. And Taekyun Kim is damn good, ladies and gentlemen. He's only a slight underdog, plus 185. He's got 3 knockouts, 4 submissions, and 4 decisions. He's never been finished, and his only loss has been via decision. And he's fought in Brave as well, right? So he's fought once in the PFL, but he's not like just straight up from Road FC, straight up from AFC. You know what I mean? Like, he's fought some really good opponents. So I'm actually leaning with the Korean here. Movlid got a little exposed in his last fight. I will not say fraud check. Got a little because he won. Got a little exposed, and I think going up against a hard-hitting, well-rounded fighter who fights at a good pace, who's, again, grappling might not be at the same level, but striking-wise, man, Koreans are the Mexicans of Asia. And I say that in the most deepest respect. They got iron chins, baby. Good to see you, Dovey. Yo, get in. Ryzen, thank you for another donation. Guys, you are far too kind. Alina with the 2. Volcan with the €2. In the Granite with the 2, 5, and another 2. Thank you, brother. Thank you. It's on the main card that starts in half an hour. Excuse me. That's not how mixed martial arts works, my friend, but he is in the co-main event. So probably not for another 2.5 hours, I would say. Thank you. Hey, cheers, buddy. This should have been added to the main card. Good matchup. I don't know why there's a 4-fight main. It's because they're trying to do their best Bellator impression. Am I right? Absolutely stacked card. Look at Jason Jackson's apology and click on Dana White Contender Series. He was on 2017. Or look at Jason Jackson's Tapology and click Dana White Contender Series. He's on 2017. That's so crazy because he was also on The Ultimate Fighter, right? Black Zillions versus ATT. Do the drill right. Do the drill right. Kamaru Usman, right? Lipping him off. Yeah, Ultimate Fighter back in 2015. And Dana White Contender Series back in 2017. Ankle injury to Kyle Stewart. Who's on that card? Ryan Spann lost to Carl Robertson. Jeff Neal won on that. Alonzo Menenfield and Dan Ige. Jeez. Absolutely stacked card. Wow. Ige, Alonzo Menenfield, Jeff Neal, Ryan Spann on that card. Sven Jackson lost. Thank you, buddy. Hey, what's up, Chris Gray? I always end up regretting it when I bet against Koreans, so I'll just stay away from that fight. No, not yet. They are just being announced right now. All right, 145 pounds here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the rematch we didn't think we needed, but we got it, baby. We got it. How's it going, Chris? Okay, yeah, even the like Ian Parker saying Kennedy at plus money based on what he did in his last fight. It's good value. And he's tough as nails, man. And so does Ádám Borics. So this should be a good one. Let's see if they can even it out 1-1. What's up, Big Ank? What do you good to see you. I just came in from my fellow Canadian to whoop some ass. Let's go. Doing good, brother. How are you? And the fights have actually been okay. There's only one stinker and one just like one-way traffic, not really competitive one, like the O'Malley Moutinho. Amberly, it's Zesty Drickus / Kenny Bigums. Don't take what he says very seriously. I'm a Korean fan. Me too. Go Road FC Black Combat. I know you love Survivor, but you said you're a fan of the show Alone also, right? I've never seen, I've only seen a few episodes of one of the seasons. So no, that wasn't me. But I'm intrigued by it. I just haven't had time to like dive in. Is Kendly from BC? I can't remember. The fight's about to start now. All right, round one. Let's get it all. 4 minutes and 54 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Borics. Storley's supposed to destroy Kikuiri also. I only know the monkey. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Oh, nice left by Borics. This is YouTube, man. You know the answer to that question. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Nice right by Borics. Oh, right uppercut by Borics. Knocked down Kennedy. No! Kennedy got rocked due to Borics. Following him back down to the ground. Borics just savage with that. Pushing up against the chin. Fuck YouTube indeed, dude. 4 minutes on the clock. But you thought you could watch it for free on YouTube? Mom, man, this is 2025. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. It's on ESPN Plus and ESPN and the Fighting Network in Canada if you're in Canada. Because for some reason they didn't want to stay on TSN and Sportsnet. But yeah, if you think you can watch it for free on YouTube, that's on you, brother. That's on you. This is 2025. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I think that's you, my friend. I think that's you. 338. Oh, Borics with the right. Sounds like Kennedy's going to lose. He's in survival mode right now. He's in survival mode. 322. He's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. He's a smart guy. 314. Yo, yo, yo. Yes, he is. He dropped Kennedy and he's doing some work in modified half guard side control, landing some big left elbows. What do you mean just got hit? Sounds like a nightmare. 251. After a smart fellow or a smart fella. 242. Oh, Borics isn't from Iran. Oh, shit. Fighting in the Middle East. I ain't surprised. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. 2:25 on the clock. Iran's government's playing with fire. Fucking around and finding out, I guess. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Can't say I sympathize with dictators, so sucks for the people because the people are awesome there. But their government is so fucked, dude. 2 minutes on the clock. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think it's a world war. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. I'm both either smart fellow or a smart fella. 1 minute and 38 seconds. Yeah, my dad escaped during the revolution as well. Yeah, I don't think it's a world war, man. The Middle East have been fighting a lot. If Syria wasn't a world war, this ain't gonna be a world war. If Afghanistan wasn't a world war, this ain't gonna be a world war. 1 minute 19 seconds. IVSPN Plus. Oh, nice job by Jeremy Kennedy getting in the top position. 107. Nice reversal by Kennedy. Good job in the guard. He needs to do more damage because he's going to lose this round. Look, man, I'm not trying to diminish it at all. I'm watching fights right now. I'm not trying to diminish it at all. I'm just saying, saying it's like World War I and World War II. I'm not that out of touch with what's going on in the world, and I'm not going to say that your opinion's not right. I just disagree, and we can agree to disagree on that. 33 seconds on the clock. Yo, what's up, Colby Bummington? Dropping in late. Been watching a great card so far. There's only been like one stinker. 23 seconds on the clock. Well, at least we'll die watching fights, right? At least we'll die watching fights. I didn't think I was going to live much longer anyways because I don't sleep. So I thought I was going to die before 35 anyway. So if tonight's the night we die, well, at least we're watching fights together, right, guys? 10 seconds on the clock and Kennedy doing some great work here in the guard now, but I still don't think it's enough. And back up to their feet. Yeah, I'll look up more what happened after King's World, but I ain't stopping the stream to look it up right now, my friend. Does Borics have more points in round one? Yes, he did win round one. And again, I'm not trying to overlook it or anything like that. Just this is not that type of stream, right? And I am far from the person who should be commenting on that type of stuff, man, right? Like there's political channels out there. I'm sure there's some channels that like follow, unrest and politics in that area. I am far from that voice, my friend. I'm far from that voice. But I'll definitely look it up after because I do have family there, and if something did land in their area, my phone hasn't rang yet, but if my dad calls me in an hour, I'm sure I have some family who are dead. And we'll address that when we address it, right, brother? But right now, we're focusing on fights. It will be quick. A bust. What the fuck? 173 is in Tokyo. Okay, sorry, I'm scrolling up. Sorry, I missed some of your guys' comments. Yeah, ESPN Plus. I know that Ivy won, but it's the other guy won on my scorecard app said. Ivy did not win. He got knocked out, Andrew. Okay, sorry, guys. Second round. Let's get back to it. Other than Other than war going down, how's your night going, King's World? 4 minutes and 40 seconds. To the guy who said Asians beat Storley, you should bet on that. Kikuiri is plus 550. 4 minutes and 25 seconds, and Kennedy getting the takedown. Borics holding on to his neck right now. Oh, and Kennedy's trying to get into mount. You have to be an archduke that gets assassinated to trigger a world war. Great, bro. I'm losing my PFL parlays as of now. Plenty of cards to win it all back this weekend, buddy. 3 minutes and 53 seconds. Some underdogs have been howling on this card, though, right? 3:48 in the second round, and Kennedy kind of looks like he's going to reside to just some control time and ground and pound, but he is getting the back of Borics right now. Is seemingly the better wrestler. Borics was able to get the better of him on the feet. Looking to try to get that left arm under the neck as Kennedy gets the back take. Gets the back take. Body triangle is secured, ladies and gentlemen. Body triangle is secured. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. He's got a lot of time to go for that choke. I got $9 left to bet this weekend. We got to hit the Hail Mary. 3:03. Speaking of Hail Mary. 2 minutes, 59 seconds. I only lost one fight so far, but I'm all overs and unders, though. But I got Kennedy. I mean, Kennedy is going to win this round, so it's going to... Well, I mean, we got 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the ground, or left in this round. I shouldn't get ahead of myself just yet. But if the fight stays like this fashion... Big, or not big left hands, but left hands by Kennedy here, trying to soften up Borics. Trying to get that left arm over the shoulder and under the chin. Levels Fight League. Yes, there's 2 cards on this weekend, right? I did cover one of their shows. I just feel like I'll be so tired after 2 days of not sleeping, Friday and Saturday, that I want to sleep in the morning / during the day. Like, what? I just got to get 8 hours on Sunday somewhere. So I'm going to do APFC instead. Because I honestly don't think I'll be able to make it to L levels. Especially with like tomorrow night, we're doing like, I can't sleep tomorrow, which sucks because right after Rise in His Glory, right? Like literally like right after Rise in His Glory. And then the whole streaming day starts. But I do love Levels Fight League, and they've come a long way in a short period of time. And I love how they do their prospect show and their main card on YouTube for everyone to see. So highly recommend Levels Fight League, guys. I believe it's on at like 7 a.m. Eastern for their prospect show and 11 a.m. Eastern for their main card on Sunday. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Continuing to fight the hands here is Borics. He's doing a great job defensively here. But Kennedy has just been... Aljamain Sterling stuck on his back, and now Kennedy's just landing some ground and pound here, landing some elbows and some shots to the side of his head, baiting Borics to start throwing back himself and giving up that right shoulder. Going into the third round, it's going to be tied 1 round apiece. Yeah, they're getting a lot better. There's a couple of UFC prospects who've come from LFL now. I feel bad for Jeremy Kennedy. I thought he won his last fight, but instead he's out of the tournament and on a 3-fight losing streak. I know. But he's still, even in this fight, upon getting dropped in the first round, showing that he's got some dog in him. 44 seconds on the clock. Fight's tied up going into the third round, guys. Borics won the first round. Kennedy won the second round. Me too, Ricky. I cannot wait for the announcements on the landmark card this weekend. 30 seconds. On a fighting note, I got in a scrap with a Road Rager on Monday. It was a blast. No way. Well, I imagine you came out on top. Was it a 3-rounder? Were there any superior rule set? I need some details, my friend. I need some details. 11 seconds. Oh, some shots in the back by Kennedy, and that is it for the second round. 1-1 apiece. Borics got the better of him on the feet and dropped him. Kennedy out wrestling him and, went full Aljamain Sterling, except he didn't submit him. Main event for me is kind of a coin flip. Dad Gene definitely getting better and better, and it's hard to look back at some of his some of his fights that weren't the best performances, some of his learning curves, some of his speed bumps, it's kind of hard to hold those on him now because he just keeps getting better and better. And Jason Jackson, though, despite him being the veteran out of the two, I still think he's got gas left in the tank. So I'm going with the old guard. I'm going with Jason Jackson. Having said that, though, it really, Thad Jean definitely could finish him. Like, if it stays on the feet, Thad Jean will get the better of him. Yes, now going into round 3. It's 1-1. Got some Borics live 210. So I'm going with Jackson, but Thad Jean is the next one, right? He is the next one. And if it stays on the feet, I imagine he finds the finish. All right, third round coming up, guys. Third round coming up here. I got to start tying my shoes tighter, though. You lost your shoes? Oh, a nice left and right by Borics. Borics to the setback left. Oh, a little clash of heads there on the entry by Kendly, guys. Nice elbow by Kendly. Dude, Kennedy's torso is just too long. It's too long, man. It's too big. He just gets hit with body shots all the time. Right uppercut there by Borics. 433. Kendly looking for that level change. Yeah, with my third kick line. Yes, you had some kicks in it. Let's go. The main card at 11 when I have to be up at 4 a.m. to train is ridiculous. I got to stay up, Aline. I got to stay up because I have to finish my Rise and Picks and Predictions video, and I have one more podcast to finish for a client. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I ain't sleeping for 2 days straight because I might get like 4 hours tonight. 4 minutes on the clock because we're starting midday tomorrow, I think. Missing with the uppercut was Borics, but it was close, and Kendly in the clinch, landing some right uppercuts, and Borics with the right elbow. Borics with the left jab. 350. But yes, I'm glad there's MMA on a Thursday, but I will say it is late. Even though on Twitter I was clowning everyone who's complaining, it is late. Like, I get it. Especially for those who have like kids or those who have 4 a.m. training or 6 a.m. work. Kendly walking forward again. Borics, I think, missed opportunity to throw that elbow. Hey, what's up, my man? Curtis Clark. Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, what's popping? Kendly looking for the single leg. Can he get it? He's trying to lift that knee up and just drive his shoulder into the ground. Kendly has the Dom Riz Crash Bandicoot torso. Yes, indeed.
Exactly that.
I should have bet Kendly plus money. Just finished working. Nice, dude. Nice. 307. Yeah, it's been a busy week work-wise for me as well, and that's no complaints, no complaints. There's not enough hours left in the day. There's not enough hours in the day. You should sometimes, I'd rather not even sleep than go like 2-3 hours. I feel more tired. Me too. It's like teasing your body. I'm sure still your body wants a little rest, but yeah, sometimes I just feel more groggy versus a little out of it. Like that tired high versus just grumpy. Continuing to try to get the takedown here is Kendly. Great takedown defense by Borics. And Borics is winning this round so far. Never mind if I can go either way. It's close first round. Interesting. Just got to live in Australia, bro. We get PFL Friday afternoon, but have to watch it at work is the only bad part. There you go. There you go. Hey, good to see you, by the way, Unk. Thank you so much for joining. 204. If Kendly gets the takedown and can control Borics, like he did at the end of the first or at the end or most of the second, then I think he can squeeze this one out. But I think Borics is getting the better of him in this third so far. You hate Kendly so much. That schedule sounds fun for a change. I'm packing my bags. Good job for Borics so far. Yeah, great takedown defense. Good to see you, Nick. 140. Left elbow by Borics. Yeah, Kenny's gonna have to adjust here because he's shit clock is ticking, Rick. Wow, Kenny's not the most exciting grappling heavy guy. And crowd's booing again. Come on, Kendly, get the goddamn takedown, please. 1 minute and 20 seconds. I mean, Kendly kind of got the takedown. He dragged Borics to the ground here, but there's no way the refs can give Kendly this third round. I mean, I know he's got the control time, but he's doing no damage with it, and Borics got the better of him on the feet. Yeah, Borics is control. Man, why isn't the ref separating? This is a great way to lose by Kendly. Eating elbows. Love to see it. It's making me third. 54 seconds. And not that Gene Thad, just third. I think Borics is going to take it, man. It was 1-1 going into the third, and Kennedy just could not take down Ádám Borics. Great job. Double underhooks by Borics. 35 seconds left on the clock. And they separate. Borics walking forward. Borics with the 1-2. Yeah, man. Kennedy's doesn't have much left in the tank here. And just when I say that, though, he lands a step back left. Oh, left by Kennedy. 25 seconds. 22 seconds. I have Borics' decision in my tap picks. I think he's about to take the decision. 2-1. Nice left by Borics. Oh, bigger right by Borics. Kennedy with the right. Borics with the right. Kenny had some success with dirty boxing. He should not be shooting and focusing on clinch work. Like I said, it's a coin flip, but I'm picking Jackson for the sake of picking. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I think Borics is going to take this one. The rematch we never thought we needed. And Borics is going to take this one by just getting the better of Kennedy on the feet, man. Yeah, let's go, Borics. Crazy. He was plus 210 after round 2. I think everyone just thought Kennedy was going to get the takedown and do the same thing that he was doing. But Borics adjusted, defended the takedowns, and a very, very good win. I think he's going to lose. Oh, in the grand, since Kennedy won. Better striker. We're awaiting the official decision. Pinedo doesn't fight for a little while, man. Pinedo doesn't fight for a little while. We got 2 more fights to tell Pinedo. So yeah, probably an hour. Probably an hour. Need Kennedy. Who you all got? I like Braga. I do like Gabriel Braga as well, man. That fight is so sick. The thing is, like, they both have good chins. They both have nasty finishing ability. I'm leaning Pinedo, but God, I hate rooting against Braga, man. Brazil. But I love Peru as well, so fuck. Maybe ear on damage. Come on, Pinedo. Who's winning, though? Who's winning? What's up, dude? We're still awaiting the official decision, guys. Which, again, I think it's going to go Borics, but Edmonton came back and scored 4 goals, 4 unanswered goals? No way. Well, how much time left in the game, Andrew? Borics kept up with Barzola a while ago. He's a dog. Dude is a known engine. Dude, Barzola is so fucking good, too. If Botox lose, it's been crazy. Who the fuck is Botox? 5 minutes left. Oh, come on. Come on, Panthers. Canada's team. Canada's team. Come on, Florida. All right. Here comes the decision, guys. Here comes the decision. So, Borics. Fucking arm strikes. No one gives a fuck about arm strikes. 43 total strikes by Borics. 69 for Kennedy. Came in the second round when he was landing some muffin shots on the back. Oh, dude, I am... So, dude, I used to own a hockey media company back in the day. So, yeah, hockey was my first... I got Don Cherry. Goddamn Don Cherry on the fucking table, ladies and gentlemen. Huge hockey guy. I even have a second channel that's all hockey. No way. Split decision. Oh, no. Majority decision. One judge had it a draw. Ádám Borics wins. So one judge had it, 10-8 first round, and then Kennedy winning the second and third? Borics, the right fighter won, but some weird scorecards tonight. Who's my favorite hockey player right now? Ooh, Quinn Hughes. But I will always be an Ovechkin fan. But Quinn Hughes is my favorite hockey player right now. I haven't seen anyone skate as good as him since Dennis Savard. He hasn't fought yet. And I don't speak Spanish. That was that draw. Let's go plus 210 boards. This was the draw. One judge had Kennedy winning the third and second, or that judge had Kennedy winning the second 10-8 and Borics winning the first and third round. Those are my. It was either one. The judge gave Borics a 10-8 in the first, and then Kennedy the second and third 10-9, or Borics or Kennedy got the 10-8 in the second, and Borics won the first and the. That's the only explanation. Damn, Florida's really about to lose. Who's the guy Coachman is interviewing? Dude, the GOAT, man. Clarissa Shields is almost as big of a duck as John Jones. Pranjachai, Clarissa Shields, and John Jones are combat sports' 3 biggest ducks right now. Pranjachai, fight John DeBella, you fucking coward. You got gifted the belt in the biggest robbery we've seen in combat sports outside of boxing, because every fucking fight's a robbery. The biggest robbery we've seen in combat sports, and now you want to fight others? You fucking coward. Fight John DeBella, the real champ. John, we all know. And Clarissa Shields, come on. You talk way too much to be Duck and Cyborg. Ryzen tomorrow. Agreed, not in the AM, bro. Agreed. Ida will be live for Ryzen. I'm posting my Ryzen picks tonight. Dude, if Cyborg made, I think it's like clarissashields.com, or it's like, I forget what the URL is, like boxershields.com or something like that. And it's a whole page that's just like quack, 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 you duck, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, it was like in the 90s and early 2000s when you're like, psych, made you go to that website. And it's just like a fucking meme slot page. I need a robbery. You need a Sean Woodson bobblehead. Ice hockey's goated sport because they allow fights. Yup. Calcio Storico, box lacrosse, and ice hockey, man. Those are my 3 favorite sports outside of combat sports. Cyber face got a Fugazi face. Yeah, dude. Cyber's been calling for that fight for 3 years now. Do I think he gets cut? No. I mean, I don't think he gets cut. The PFL, they need fighters. They need fighters. It's not like they got the deepest roster. They cut half their Bellator roster. I don't think he gets cut. It's just oof. How much more does he got in him? Ádám Borics won a majority decision. All right, guys, main card starts in just 2 minutes. I got to refill my water bottle, so we're going to take a quick break. Do not go anywhere. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back after this quick break, guys. 2 minute break. Just going to put a little break screen on here. We're going to refill the water bottle, then we'll be right back for the next one. The pacing on tonight's card, honestly, has been very, very good. Like, how many fights have we gone through? 2, 4, 6 fights in 2 hours. That's not bad. Old PFL, it would be 6 hours. We'll get to my predictions on the other side, my friend. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. I love Cyborg. I don't know what they say about her. Yeah, DJ, we're not going to get into that, dude, and just, yeah. Joke smoke. Botox on the face like Cyborg is a crime against botulism. All right. On the other side, we'll be back. Dane, if I get a call from my dad and they said that my family's dead over there, I hope you feel bad, motherfucker. All right. Next fight on the other side, will be right back after this quick break. Refill your drink, refill your snack bowl. I mean, if you need to make a coffee to stay up for this one, I totally get it, guys. It's a late one on a Thursday, on a school night, on a work night. We'll be back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Main card next, baby. Let's go. And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card of PFL World Tournament number 5, Semifinals 2025. It's a mouthful, ladies and gentlemen. It's a mouthful. We are back for 4 fights on the main card. PFL doing their best Bellator impression here tonight, guys, with A, the pacing, and B, with the 4-fight main cards. God, I miss Showtime. Rest in peace. I feel like Botox is probably terrible for fighters cut-wise. Probably. I know, Degenerate Dane. You're fucking with me a little bit. I had to fucks back with you. But I know. I'm not watching PFL. I'm just being extremely lazy. Hey, nothing wrong with that on a Thursday night. I seen that, Alex. Nash looked like a Gredman. I don't know what the fuck I was looking at. Chris Cyborg, baby. The Botox joke went over everyone's head. Next fight, he's coming up. Shields will knock Cyborg's ass out. Probably, but she's still a duck. What's up, Alex? Next fight, man. Let's fucking go. Gonna keep working till I KO. Yeah, dude, I've been hearing that bombs have been flying in the Middle East right now. My whole life there's been unrest there, man. I'll have to, like I said, I got to catch up on the news after this, but I literally worked, ran PFL. So I don't have like a news app up on my screen right now. I got the hockey, the hockey stats on the little side screen right now. So I'll definitely check it out after, guys. Many Korean MMA fans are so hyped and they keep asking how high PFL ranks in broad MMA landscape. Any opinions? I would say like they're just like with Bellator Mighty Underdog, like the top of Bellator can compete with good guys, right? Some can come into the UFC and dominate, some can't. Patchy mix. So I would say it's not quite like the second best promotion, like at some points Bellator was, but it's competitive enough. Like these tournaments are good, and the guy that Taekyun Kim is fighting, Movlid, like. He is a good fighter. So I would say it's like, I don't know, like KSW level. I think KSW is better, but for without getting like nitty gritty, right? KSW level sort of thing. Oilers know they fudged up. Yeah, dude. And they came back in this game like a switch hit. Unbelievable. Sean, this is YouTube in 2025, my friend. I don't work for PFL. You know the answer. You're a smart guy. I'm still going to Australia. I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged. Let's freaking go.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
Panthers will eat in OT. I just told you, buddy. I literally just told you. Got some fight, go the distance, -105, and some small action on Kim sub +100. Yeah, I literally just told you, Alex. He's not for another 2 fights. The Oilers blew it. And now we're going to OT. Oh my God, dude. I can't believe it. Actually, I can believe it. Who do I like in this fight? Let's go. All right, we got Taekyun Kim up against a Movlid Khaybulaev. 22-0-1 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. 6 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 13 decisions, 8-0-1 in the PFL, 1-0 in 1. Again, close fight against Jeremy Kennedy, but we just saw, like, other than the second round, it was pretty one-sided as far as, like, Kennedy's plans being neutralized by Borics, and he was able to get the better of him on the feet. But still, maybe a little bit of humbling, maybe a little exposed there, a little chink in the armor. He did beat Tyler Diamond, Ryuju Kudo, and Chris Wade before that. Split decision against Braden Lockney as well. Like, he's beaten good guys, but I mean, it's like he's got a typical Bellator / PFL record here. He's beaten some really good names in there, and then just some like better than low level regional, but like not top level guys. And again, a little bit, I don't know, maybe if it was just a bad night against Kendly, or the fact that Kendly just kept pushing and wasn't able to be out grappled, and honestly didn't have as much issues with him on the feet as Borics. Maybe there's something to take note of there. And I mean, the odds makers, yeah, still undefeated. And the odds makers see that as well, because this guy is great, man. 31 years of age, 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak. 3 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 4 decisions. Very well rounded. Has never been finished. His only losses come via decision. 1-0 in PFL. And dude, his fights in Brave have been awesome. He's fought some really good guys in Brave and some really good grapplers as well. Been able to keep the fight on the feet or grapple with them. And 3-0 in Top Fighting Championship. Nathan Kelly was a good win to come into the PFL on, and he got a nice first round submission. He beat a 10-4 guy in UAE Warriors. Lost a split decision to Roman Bogatov. Solid fighter. And before then was undefeated, beating 11-2, 7-0 guys in Brave. Yeah, a little bit of a can here. 22-6 guy. 4-1 guy at Double G. And this was when he was only 3-0. So I really like his development. I love how he's well-rounded. God, based off his performance against Kendly last time, I'm going with the Korean, man. They've been buzzing lately. Still can't believe you blow with 19 seconds. Man, I remember Montreal. God, who was it? This was in 2000, I want to say 12. Montreal was playing, I want to say it was the Islanders. And with 0.4 seconds left at the end of overtime, PK Subban scored a clapper. And I was just anything can happen in a close game in hockey. I usually fade Koreans, but they have been doing very well recently. I'll take the red cam if I can get a no commentary option. PFL nights are rough in the UK. Oh, I can imagine, brother. You think they should have a ref cam as an option for UFC pay-per-view? I think they did have one in the last one, no? Maybe not the last pay-per-view, but I think they tested one out on a fight night. They recently had one. I'm not a big fan of them, but I'm 32 says who? Still undefeated. Isha, that was clutch. 4 a.m. and I'm 2 coffees and 1 Red Bull deep. Attaboy, Josh. Josh, if it means anything, I will be... If it makes you feel better, I will not have any sleep in the next 48 hours as well. Oh, God. I'm going with the Korean. All right, here we go. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Come on, Panthers. .445. Body kick by Kim. .437. Kim, the taller of the two. Going to try to keep this at range, I imagine. Does have good scrambles, but we know Khaybulaev does like to grapple. .421. Oh, one of the best goal scorers of all time. Rest in peace. Because I'm covering so much mixed martial arts, dude. It's one after another. .409. Oh, especially after the last clip that surfaced. .402. We'll get to it eventually, but we're focusing on this fight right now. .358 and a nice job getting the takedown here by Khaybulaev. I don't think so. A few. Good job by Khaybulaev. Ooh, but some elbows in the guard by Kim. Kim's landed more shots on his back so far. As Khaybulaev trying to fight his hands. Trying to get that wrist control as his knees are planted. Yeah. You know me, man. Doing everything over and over again and expecting a different result is what? Insane. That is my reaction. It's insanity what's going on. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Elbows, baby! He needs to start landing some. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. There's a nice shot to the body. Shot to the head by Khaybulaev. But Kim can't be content in this position, man. He's got to try to get out of it. And looking to take his back now as Kim got back on his feet. Great takedown by Khaybulaev. Khaybulaev now the back take. Oh. Kim trying to stand up. Khaybulaev is on his back, straight up backpack. As Kim is on his feet, but he is being friggin' that right now. He is up quickly.
Yeah.
But he's got a small Moscow Russian fighter on his back. Kim's strong as fuck. 2 minutes and 25. Knee to the body. And a takedown by Khaybulaev, and right back up to his feet is Kim. At least Kim wants to do more than wrestle right now, but he's been on defense. Yes, it has started. We're 3 minutes into the first round. Another takedown by Khaybulaev, and Kim trying to get back up to his feet. Don't put your fingers in the cage. Okay, his fingers aren't in the cage. These Russians are unstoppable in the grappling. Kim's a judo guy with some jiu-jitsu. Hey, let's go. 1 minute and 50 seconds. That's ridiculous. 1 minute and 45. Movlid is with Islam. 1 minute and 38 seconds. Landing some knees to the body. Khaybulaev does need to do more damage here. Like, he's going to win this first round, no doubt. But wasn't too menacing. Every time he drags Kim down, Kim's gone back up to his feet. Khaybulaev by decision. Locking it in. $114. And he takes Kim down again. Movlid dumping and throwing Kim is lacking on damage. And he's going to win this round, no doubt. I'm just talking about the fact that he stood up with that dude hanging on him. Yep. Oh, for sure. He's pretty big for 145 too, Kim. He's tall. 5'11", 72 inches of reach. I mean, Kim's throwing some elbows here, but they're not doing much. Khaybulaev's throwing some knees. They ain't doing much. 45 seconds on the clock. Zombie League. 42 seconds. $35. And Khaybulaev still holding on to him right here, throwing some knees. He's not really trying to go for any sweeps here. Like, I feel like just like PFL, man, their refs are as bad as ACA. Like, they just refuse to separate the fighters. It's like, knees is fine, but like, you ain't advancing position right now. Okay, finally trying to sweep that leg with the kicks on the inside. Not really menacing, but I think he's just trying to use it to sweep, to be honest. And that is it for the first round. A hug fest. A hug fest. A one-decided or a one-way traffic hug fest here, as Kim was able to get back up to his feet and kind of stay pressed up against the cage. Landed some shots off his back, but Khaybulaev is going to win that first round. I know, elbows to the forearm. Not really menacing shots at all. Advance or vacate, motherfucker. Yeah, I know this isn't Japan, but if this was Japan, they would have been separated. Japan's too quick with the separations. You're elbowing someone in the face, so like the elbows aren't savage enough. Separate. Yeah, she's on the next card. Hugged him against the cage for the whole round, dude. Yep. Didn't even try to throw much. And now we don't get to see the rest of PFL commercials. That's it. If Kim becomes more active in those clinches, I bet those judges would love to give it to him. Insanity. All right, here we go. Round 2 coming up, guys. Round 2 coming up. And here we go.
Let's get it all.
Round 2. 454. And nice takedown right away by Khaybulaev. Right out of the gate, and gets into side control. This is where he needs to be. To get some work done. Kim just has had no space to work here at all. Constantly back up against the cage or back on the mat. But again, Khaybulaev not throwing any punches here. But he is trying to pass into side control. Couldn't get into side control. Now he settles in the guard of Kim. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 16 seconds. And trying to get a Kimura potentially here. Or no, straight arm? Straight arm bar attempt there by Khaybulaev. Kim on his back. Looked like nearly transitioned to an armbar, yeah. After the next fight. Oh! And Kim almost kicked him in the face. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Kim could have kicked him in the face, but we have these fake-ass rules, ladies and gentlemen. But Kim did shake him off, and they're back up to their feet. Nice right hand by Khaybulaev. Fake MMA, man. If we were allowed real MMA, Kim could have kicked him in the face. It would have been over, but no. North America, soft as shit. Softest sports commission on the planet, ladies and gentlemen. Khaybulaev with a right hand. Oh, and looking for the takedown again. Beautiful takedown by Khaybulaev. Kim just doesn't have an answer for it, guys. Kim just doesn't have an answer for it. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. It's been the only one tonight. Oh, two. Twice. It's only been twice. There was a grounded knee attempt earlier that I was bitching about. Orlando saying Pinedo by KO. 2 minutes 55 on the clock. There it is. 2:43. In the full guard of Kim. Oh, and a good job passing to side. Not quite half guard just yet. Oh, even better. Got to side control. Kim cannot stop the relentlessness. Nope. He's breathing deeply right now, too, as Khaybulaev smothering him here. And Kim asks to the mat, back to the cage. Khaybulaev is going to drag him off the cage here. I have no idea. 2 minutes. Khaybulaev continuing to hold on to Kim's torso as Kim got back up to his feet. Scrabbles. This is very city life. Oh, and again, Kim scrambles out of it, but Khaybulaev with the right hand as Kim just tried to run backwards to reset, and he does reset at center. Kim with the high dude. Kim is dead tired, man. Kim is dead tired. Oh, and Kim slips with the kick in Khaybulaev. Do you think PFL fighters are comfortable with boring decision victories because there's no bonuses for finishes? No, not necessarily. I just think this card hasn't been as exciting as some of the other cards that we've seen in 2025. I don't have high expectations for PFL, but I will give them credit where credit is due. Most of 2025 has been really good, especially with the addition of the elbows. But yeah, some good fights on the prelims. This one, certainly not. As we open the main card. Who's next is Logan Storley versus Masayuki Kikuiri, which win or lose, he did say he'd jump on the podcast. Oh, and Kim with the takedown. Let's go. 41 seconds left in the fight, or left in the second round, and Kim gets the takedown. Come on, throw some elbows. He's throwing a couple shots to the body right here, but Khaybulaev's holding on to his neck, trying to pull him down. 100%. 24 seconds. All right, he's got a little wassailing of his own here. Khaybulaev just holding on to him for dear life. Oh, nice job by Khaybulaev pushing Kim off of him. Kim with the body kick. Kim with the left hand. Kim with the right. Doesn't land clean. 9 seconds. Another round by Khaybulaev. But Kim, blitzes in and gets hit with a right hand by Khaybulaev. Dude, I don't know how Kim got that takedown because he looks dead tired and slow on the feet right now. Round 2 coming to a close. We got round 3 coming up, guys. Round 3 coming up. He's strong. He's so strong for 145. All right. Third and final round. Kim down 2 rounds, guys. Down 2 rounds. So Kim's going to have to get a finish here if he wants it. Kim just getting pinned down the entire time. Don't sweat the technique. If you don't have speed, though, the technique ain't going to help too much, especially against a guy like Khaybulaev. Rakim. He's going to throw the overhand and go right back to it, boys and girls. He's going to blitz right for that takedown again. 2018 Movlid, yep. All right, third and final round. Him, Volkan Marab got what Mayhem Miller's corner would call retard strength.
Let's get it all.
I don't really bet much. If I see some good underdogs on any league around the world, then I'll drop a little on some underdogs that like have a chance to win. But I don't really gamble, dude. I watch fights. I don't gamble on them for the most part. Oh, look at the flying knee was Kim, but he left his hands down as he reset, and Khaybulaev cracked him with the right hand. I was supposed to see Eric B. and Rakim in Milwaukee a while ago, but I didn't go. Damn. Bose's commercials, you said don't sweat the technique track. Oh, got you. I don't have the volume up, but that makes more sense. Nice right hand by Khaybulaev. Khaybulaev with the easy takedown, but Kim trying to potentially set up a triangle, but nope. Khaybulaev was able to posture up on his knees, but Kim trying to roll out of this again. He's been able to roll out of these positions a couple times. Rakim. 3 minutes and 1 second to go in there. There's so many Kims right now. We got Kyun Kim. We got Rakim. $335. Yes, she is. Her and her husband are on the same card. Hey, what's up, Combat Sports today? Good to see you. Khaybulaev is winning by Dagestani pressure. Yo, what's up, BetSmart? Khaybulaev's winning. Oh, drop it for a guillotine, though. And he loses the neck. Yeah, we're going to get to it when we get to the next fight, sir. It's Logan Storley versus Masayuki Kikuiri. 250. You know Thai in Philippines? Huh? 241. I didn't want to break it to you. Still in the top position is Khaybulaev. Kim looking to try to get back up to his feet, but he's been able to get back up to his feet, but then just dragged back down to the ground. No problem, buddy. I'd love to see the results of a Marab IQ test. Him and Colby IQ test. Ref cam, cop cam. Sometimes I feel like a brick. Sometimes I don't. Hey, let's go. And another takedown by Khaybulaev after Kim got back up to his feet. Guru Mighty Mouse so good. It was a good first episode. I hope they have more like unique segments versus just like talking about MMA news, because I feel like you listen to one podcast to it, you don't need to listen to another, and I want to listen to it, so I know I saw that. Fake news, Isha. I'm not fighting on the Rising card. 145. Her husband's fighting on the card. Isha, is it okay if I ask one of the mods to post a link to In the Granite? I can't seem to find his channel. Oh, yeah, absolutely. 131. Here, I'll do it. And another takedown by Khaybulaev. And trying to catch an arm perhaps was Kim, but nope. Yeah, Kim's trying to do anything in these scrambles, as the broadcast is saying. Yo, I should have shared. Sorry, In the Granite. I should have shared your channel earlier when you donated. 110. Oh, I mean, no, that wasn't even I thought that was a cage grab at first, and I was going to absolutely rip Kim a new one. But no, he just put his fist up against the cage. Back up to his feet. Body locked, though, by Khaybulaev, and another takedown by Khaybulaev. Man, an absolute mauling, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute mauling. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. Yeah, guys, go subbed into Granny. He's almost at 1,000 subs. 27 seconds. Oh, looking for a knee was Kim, but Khaybulaev landed the right hand. Oh, Kim landed a spinning heel kick. Oh, and Kim falls to the ground trying to land a spinning elbow. I mean, sloppy-ass technique here by Kim, but he's trying. Movlid is hitting a hugging master class. And Kim with some elbows from the bottom, honestly. Kim did more damage, but no, Khaybulaev landed some clean shots on the feet. Khaybulaev won this fight, not in a spectacular fashion, but he looked better than Kim. So Kim suffering his second loss, and he got doggy wrestled, ladies and gentlemen. He got doggy wrestled, and so not really smashed, but he got doggy wrestled for 3 rounds. I can't believe he took that fucking spinning heel kick at the end. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. So we're waiting the official decision, but I think Kim's gonna lose. I am. I wanted him to win. Fight to go the distance. Minus 105. Hit seemed free. Kim's jiu-jitsu is good enough to survive. Hedged with very small sub plus 1,000 on Kim just in case, but main play hit. Yeah, we're getting to it, Randy. We're getting to it. Can we remove Movlid from the sport? He literally just hugs. Yeah, good attempt by Kim, but too little, too late. Yeah, no problem in the granite. There you go, bud. There you go, bud. The Mighty Guru Show. What a time to be alive. Oh, thanks, Idaho. Getting the Charles Rosa BKFC Ice Wars uploaded. Let's go. Can't wait to watch that. Infinite money glitch if you bet the Russian guys, right? Like you only like lose like 1 every 10 times. Who do you think the odds are going to be favoring for Mikuru for? Oh, I think Kleber. K1 keeping the Peach Boy pound for pound is so gangster. Or profile picture. Jesus, so gangster. Dude, it is. It's the best profile picture on fucking YouTube. I'm suffering from insane knee pain from walking 7 kilometers every day the last 8 years. Man, my knees are hurting too. The hill sprints aren't as easy as they used to be. We're getting to it, Randy. We're getting to it. This fight hasn't even been announced yet. We cover every single fight before they happen. Yeah, it is. It is. Best profile picture besides you. Of course. Mine is the great Seika Izawa. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. You know, Seika Izawa's never lost a fight. She is something else. We're hoping. This card's putting me to sleep. I know it started off so good and it's just slowly declined. And now PFL is on a black screen right now. Somebody fucking tripped over the cord. All right, well, we might not even be able to see the decision between those two guys. Okay. They plugged the cord back in. Twice someone's tripped over the camera cord. Come on, PFL. Announcement time. I hope Shirley gets starched and we don't, or Shorley gets starched and we don't have to watch him grapple. I know, because we're going to see another grapple fest here. She's something else. Yeah, she's cool. Tony Ferguson must be at the event. That's what I said. All right. Now I'm like curious when Izawa fights, because for some reason I thought it was on. I should have known it wasn't on this card because I literally did my predictions. All right, finally listening for the decision. Is she on? So she's on Super Ryzen 4 against Yujin Shin for the title. Damn. Wait, is she? Yeah, she's fighting Yujin Shin in Super Ryzen 4. All right, Khaybulaev won. We all knew he was going to win, guys. I'm sorry. I got it mixed up with her husband, okay? I got it mixed up with her husband's on this card. I hate you. God, the John Jones voice. But do you hate me as much as Hank the Tank does? That's the question. The answer is no. I mean, it's not Seika Izawa. No more pickle sniffing? I don't know. We got Logan Storley next. She doesn't. Okay. She doesn't have a husband. Okay. Oh, all right. I'm pretty sure. Isn't Koro her husband? I was listening to the We Are Rising podcast, boys, when they were talking about it, and I was like, "Oh God, I don't want to tell Activate A." Hey, what's up, KDO Bets? Great to see you. Anime fan, Movlid Khaybulaev won that fight. Is Masayuki pulling the upset tonight? I thought the Korean, they're all lying. They're all lying. I didn't want, I almost texted you, but I didn't want to, brother. I knew it would hurt you. I knew you'd be hurt by it. So I kept you in the dark. My apologies. My apologies. If I see Logan Storley hugging masterclass, I'm done. Pickle sniffing, what the hell? All right, let me update the ticker and we'll get to this next one. Again, guys, sorry the quality's been like in and out tonight and fucking glitching a bit. It's StreamYard servers are down earlier, so I imagine there's some shit going on behind the scenes, and it's like stormy as hell right now. Lights have been flickering, so sometimes that affects my connection, but thank God it's tonight and not tomorrow, because tomorrow we're going 48 hours straight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm leaning Pinedo, but Braga, he's dangerous, brother. Oh, and honestly, it's made... Again, this card hasn't been anything special, but most of the PFL fights in 2025 have been really fun, and a lot of it's been because of the elbows. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, come on, Logan Storley. Don't put us to sleep. All right, let's get to it. Yeah, let's get to it. We have Logan Storley, the former Bellator champ, up against Masayuki Kikuiri. Storley is 17-3 as a pro. He is, and 2 of those losses actually come in his last 5 fights. He's a huge favorite in this one at minus 835, and he's on a 2-fight win streak right now. Out of Killcliff, 9 KO TKOs, 8 decisions. But you know what's crazy is we remember him for the freaking decisions, not the KO TKOs. 10-2 in Bellator, 2-1 in PFL, 1-0 in LFA. Yeah, he beat Michael Venom Page for the belt, lost right away to Amasov, and also lost to Musayev. So, I mean, losing to Amasov and Musayev, no shame in that. And he lost to Amasov twice, right? So, like, he's beaten everybody but the top of his division at the time, anyways. Came back to beat Pauklet. He was okay. Luciano, I wasn't really impressed with his last performance, to be honest. Yeah, he's a wicked wrestler. He's a wicked wrestler. And he knows how to control guys to try to get the ground and a pound. Kikuiri, he's 11-2-1 as a pro. He is the big underdog in this one. 29 years of age, an absolute beauty. I messaged him on Twitter, and he messaged me right back saying he would definitely jump on the podcast. He just needs a translator because his English is not that great. So he's a beauty. We're rooting for him, but this is going to be a tough one for him, man. 8 KO TKOs, which I love to see. 0 submissions. I didn't watch too much of his tape. Honestly, I just watched a lot of his wins where he was knocking motherfuckers out and following, knockdowns to the ground. So don't know how great his grappling is, especially going up against someone as good as Logan Storley in that regard. But he does have 2 fights in Bellator and 1 in the PFL. He beat a 9-2 guy, a 15-6 guy, and a 13-5 guy in his last fights. And he was the king of Pancrase back in 2021 as well. Avenging his loss to Murayama. I mean, overall, a pretty meh record leading up to coming over to North America, but he's done well since. So I'm rooting for Kikuiri, but I ain't picking him like I picked the Korean fighter. I'm picking Logan Storley here, but man, I hope he gets finished. I hope he gets finished. Let me know your thoughts in live chat, guys. Jackson odds going down. I don't know what that is, Kenny. All I know is Sekizawa. I don't know what that is, RG, but I do like Filipino food. Would be the worst way to lose OT in the Stanley Cup Finals. Oh, wait, sorry. The puck in their own net when they had the goalie pulled it on a delayed penalty. No. Oh, would be the worst way to lose an OT. It's like, you fucking... It's crazy. I kind of fucked it up reading this one first, but oh my God. Oh my God. You should never say Gazawa because she never loses ever. I've actually reached out. I actually reached out, but her husband was competing in some local competition and she was busy watching the kids. No joke, Idaho. No joke. So after her next fight, I think she'll have some time. If I win this next one, over, I might take Braga because he's beat this dude before, but also got beat by him third time as a charm. I'm excited for the trilogy. I'm leaning Jackson, but really it's a coin flip, and Thad Gene just keeps getting better and better and is the young guy and is more dangerous on the feet. I'm literally talking myself out of the Jackson pick, but I'm going with the veteran. I'm going for the veteran. He won the second round grappling, lost the third round, not being able to get the takedown. Hey, what's up, Blake? Great to see you. Yo, shout out to Blake. Pretty active in our Discord as well, and a huge fan of, well, just a great community member and an exclusive member of the channel. I'm doing great, man. You stoked for PFL Rising and some of the big cards we got coming this weekend? If Storley wins a decision, I'll gift a member. Oh, you hear that, K1? Now I'm kind of hoping for the decision. Oh, you don't have to do that, brother, but that would be hilarious. That'd be hilarious. Mostly just because K1 was like, if he wins a decision, I'm done. Seika Izawa would beat everyone on this card in the first round. You ain't wrong, brother. You ain't wrong. The Oilers did just score, though, and I'm being serious. Oh, damn. Well, you know what? Oh, yeah, they did win an OT. Good on them. I mean, they deserved this win based on them coming back. Surely lose, but yeah, he hasn't lost yet. He hasn't lost yet. Monkey. Oh, my God. Ido, someone told me you have a new channel, but we've never communicated before, but I trusted the guy who said the channel is good, so I would subscribe. Yo, yeah, Skate. Combat Casual. Link to your chat. The Asian fetish is getting out of control, Idaho. Oh my God. If Kikuiri gets a finish, I'll don't know. Oh my God, you guys are fucking awesome. Let's go Oilers. Goddamn Coilers. Hey, great win though. I tip my toque to them. No, he's not an easy opponent at all, and he's dangerous on the feet, but Storley stinks up fights, and he's been stinking up fights to win recently. So does that have time for that? Oh boy, is that what's going on? Odds are plus 3,151, $45 down for 1,700. Let's see what's up, Preston. Love that name, by the way, Preston. My channel's it's pretty damn good. It's pretty damn good if I do say so myself. Kings would sweep both teams, not gonna lie. Dude, Kings lost to the Oilers. The Oilers played the Kings and beat them. I was rooting for the Kings. I am not a Coilers fan, dude. I am not a Coilers fan. Hey, appreciate you hanging out with us tonight, my man. I completely forgot about PFL, bro. Did the main card just start? Yeah, we're on the second fight. Wow, nice match. Yo, the highlights. What's going on? What's going on? All right, they are in the cage. I tip my toque to you. Should be our Canadian national anthem. Oh, and dude, the Oilers almost blew it though. But yeah, like I said, Andrew, I tip my toque. They came back and they deserved that win. Hey, Dirty Hippo, are you aware Sega Zhao was the greatest fighter of all time? Oilers were on roids for that series. The NHL just didn't tell anyone. Good. The NHL needs roids, man. Andrew told me, bro. I should listen to Andrew B. No, fuck the Coilers, man. Now we're all tied up. And you know what? I hope this goes 7 games. By the way, guys, Kikuiri is fucking huge, man. You don't see welterweight Japanese fighters much, all right? I'll take Trent, but I probably won't gamble. I think Rowney will beat him. But I don't think Rowney's going to beat him as easily as he beat Peyton Talbot. Who's the main event? It's Jason Jackson against Thad Gene. Oh, this is a Canadian channel? Well, I'm from Canada, but I live in Minnesota. I'm a Vancouver Canucks fan, but I cannot stand the Coilers. Well, I mean, I think it's stupid that Canadians are rooting for Canadian teams, which are by definition international teams. They're located in Canada, they're located in the States, but they're not Team Canada, right? I root for Team Canada on the crest in the Olympics, but I could give a fuck about the Oilers. Fuck the Toronto Maple Leafs. I cannot stand the Montreal Canadiens, bro. So yes, Florida Panthers, Canada's team. 4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. I mean, I got Don Cherry on the desk. I mean, kind of a giveaway. And Kenny versus Spenny. 4 minutes and 49 seconds. Round one. Let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no. Well, I still love you anyways. I hate the Leafs more than I love my mother. But we can still be friends. 4 minutes and 37 seconds. I don't hate Leafs fans. I just hate everything Toronto sports. Looking for the takedown of Storley, and a nice takedown defense by Kikuiri. He's Tyrone. Most of them have been. Most of them have been. Well, I mean, and a nice takedown by Storley. There were some pretty good fights on the prelims, but the main card has not been good yet. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Beautiful takedown. I don't blame you. The Blue Jays only play good when they want to. I just grew up on the West Coast, and we had Toronto sports shoved down our fucking throats. Every Sportsnet segment. We didn't get any local sports funding and stuff like that from the big media companies. So I will just always hate Toronto sports. Fuck Bell Media. Fuck Rogers. I hate you guys. 345. Nice right elbows. Oh, Storley's looking for a finish as he's posturing up in modified half guard. That is true. That is true. MMA was invented in Toronto. I will challenge you and say that it was invented at Shuto in 1978. 3:28 on the clock and some big ground and pound. Oh, that's awesome, dude. You know, big ground and pound by Storley. He might finish him, dude. He might finish him. He's not defending himself. Big elbows. Storley. 3:14. Storley absolutely dominating right now. Modified half guard side control. Laying down elbows. The PFL has been so much better since it has elbows. 3:01. Seikazao would literally murder Val. Seikazao would murder Logan Storley. I do like the Saskatoon Blades. 252. They don't. That is not true. That is not even close to true. Ontario just has 78% of Canada's population. The rest do not like the Maple Leafs. Trust me, bro. If there's one thing most Canadians outside of Ontario can agree on is fuck the Maple Leafs. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Japanese guy, but 2:28. .220, another takedown by Storley. Ah, yes. And that is a great point. I don't even do that either. Like, if I was an NBA fan, where I grew up, Portland would be the closest team, right? I wouldn't root for the Raptors because they're Canadian. I'd root for what's closer. If I'm still live in 2 hours, 100%. 1 minute 57 seconds on the clock and a nice right elbow. Time to shine. Storley could get his finish into the double digits. I'm just talking facts. Everyone knows Seikazao invented everything on Kings. Logan is next level. He really is, Amberly. Boxing, wrestling, and jiu-jitsu was discovered and founded in Toronto. 128. The first Shuto show, 1978. I encourage you to check it out. Looked a lot like MMA to me. $116. As much as I want to take credit for it being developed in Canada. Gracie Barra is Chinese. Next fight, buddy. Next fight. I know that level of parasocial relationship is not healthy. That I think is true, Monkey. That might be the truest thing you said all night. Storley staying in top position, not landing as many shots here at the second half of this round, but he almost finished the fight, man. He almost finished the fight in the first 2 minutes. Am I a fortune teller? I ain't no fortune teller, my man. I ain't no fortune teller. I'm picking Jason Jackson and Pinedo, though, but both of them are very much coin flip fights. Very even affairs. Thad Jean being the young gun coming up with power on his feet. Braga, Pinedo, one apiece. So those are my picks, but hardly. Oh, big elbows by Storley now, but hardly locks. Big elbows by Storley, just absolutely mauling Kikuiri right now. It's true. It's true. Dude, Kenny was all about the album review on the member stream. I loved it. That is also facts. I got Pinedo and Jackson plus 108. Breaking news: owner of LFA cracked his assistant's skull on the table, and the entire team witnessed the incident. LFA owner currently in custody. Damn. Now that is an MMA story that came out of nowhere. Damn. The yellow fever. I'd have changed my name to Seika Izawa Superfan, but I did it a couple days ago and can't. They really ran out of commercials. Dude, PFL doesn't even have enough sponsors to run commercials throughout a whole event, especially on the main card. That's craziness. Absolute craziness. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. And again, on the feet, Kikuiri, he's got some power, but how much of that has faded after being dominated, ground and pounded for an entire round? Sounds pretty nasty, Emily. I agree. That is hilarious that they ran out of commercials. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
It's so PFL though, Striking Ace? There you go. Shout to VIP Box. Thank you, Ron. Sounds like a decision is very unlikely. We'll see. Low kick. Round 2, yes. Got beat up like a fat kid in Kmart. Oh, Kmart. Our Kmart in Canada was called Zellers back in the day. Rest in peace. 429. Thought she was fighting tomorrow, but Isha lied, and now he's telling everyone about Seika Izawa until she fights again. Super Ryzen 4. Her husband fights tomorrow. I like this better than the commercials. One more after this. 413 and Storley looking for the takedown again. Wide stance by Kikuiri. Man, those were the days. 404. Bro, Hudson Bay Company just closed. Sears is gone. All the big stars in Canada are gone, bro. Only Canadian Canadian Tire. I know Chris remembers. Remember the fucking burgers and chili cheese? You might be too young for the burgers and chili cheese fries that used to be there. Okay, I haven't looked up the story yet, man. I'm covering the fights right now, but I'll have to check it out. I'll have to see who's like next and like the whole, just like with Israel and Iran right now. I'm covering fights, my man. I don't have the news app up. 3 minutes and 34 seconds. Yeah, targeting Canada couldn't even compare. Shout out to great real Canadian Superstore, by the way, too. Kikuiri kept this fight on the feet and nice low kick by Kikuiri. Super Ryzen 4, you all see the pinnacle of mixed martial arts on display. Oh! Big right hand by Kikuiri. And Storley looking for the takedown. Kikuiri hurt him. Kikuiri, oh no, gives up his torso. And Storley drags him back to the ground. Hey, what's up, Loosh? Great to see you, my man. Great to see you. Thank you. Stubborn Logan, man. And back up to his feet is Kikuiri. Oh, he's out cold via knees to the thigh. Took some live odds in the distance, plus 160. Thinks Storley might get a late TKO. I'll tear up a Kmart Little Caesars pizza with the red slushy on live right now. Let's go, Preston. No, dude, it's Chris. The name of the company is Real Canadian. Real Canadian Superstore. I don't think the Americans want that shit, but they're missing out if you ask me. Best produce. Best produce is better than fucking Thrifty Foods, bitch. Nice left jab by Kikuiri. Amazon Online Superstore. Oh no, the underdog. My grandpa worked in the Sears department store as a salesman when they wore striped suits and a hat. That's amazing. That is amazing. But no, I wish, Chris, or else I'd be shopping there all day, every day. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock, and Storley gets the takedown. Way better round for Kikuiri. I think he's trolling then. 1 minute and 38 seconds. Maybe not, though. Does anyone have the link to the story? I can't wait to read it. 1 minute and 39 seconds. Oh, it's the best. And Kikuiri back up to his feet. The land of capitalism has no superstores. 117. Nice right hand by Kikuiri. Kikuiri eats a right by Storley. One more round left, brother. I have no idea, YP. I'm watching it on ESPN Plus, sir. What a damn joke. Kikuiri has been landing some good shots, and he's been defending these takedowns from Storley. I think if Kikuiri lands a little bit more damage here, if he can keep this on the feet. Storley trying to attack his legs again. I like how the ref is on top of Kikuiri, making sure his fingers are out of the cage. Storley got the takedown. Kikuiri back up to his feet if we're allowed real MMA. Kikuiri could maybe throw that grounded knee. The thing is, Kikuiri, if Storley gets this takedown, it might be over. Storley gets the takedown. Nice trip by Storley. 25 seconds left on the clock. I'm just not a Romanov fan at all, to be honest. When he was like kind of taking his nutrition seriously, I fucked with him. But now I don't care about Romanov at all. Storley slowing down a little bit. It hasn't been as easy for him to get the takedown. I think the judges are going to lean control time for him in this one and give him the round. But Kikuiri did a lot better and did land some damage. Not without going down swinging though, Skate. Oh damn. Real Canadian Superstore is under investigation for lying about country of origin of their product. Hey, I'm pretty sure Joe Fresh is a Canadian brand. Just saying. I got a 1-1. Surely didn't do shit with the control that round. All right, let's go. I'm with you. You convinced me. Kikuiri caused more damage in that round. Logan is firing rocks without any damage. You know what? Yep. I just really hope the judges aren't leaning on the control that round because Kikuiri, like it was a night and day round for Kikuiri compared to the first. All right, here we go. What I think of Gabe Horn, jiu-jitsu guy, right? Also, off subject, my dad and stepmom are traveling to several cool destinations in a camper van. Cool. That's what literally my dad is doing right now with his dog, Amberly. Working a bit, works a few jobs, and then travels. He was never my friend. 1-1 damage. Logan is sniffing his ankle. Let's go. It's like, is that was your friend? Too bad she ain't more than your friend. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Storley missing with the left jab. Actually, I would say that like the meets at Superstar better than at like any of the Loblaws. Oh, step back left. Another step back left by Kikuiri. I would say that produce and meets at Superstar is usually where I shopped. So I would push against that as well. Push back against that as well. Nice takedown by Storley. I just looked at the motherfucker and went straight to bad news. You're not selling me on this place? Let's go for selling underweighted meats as well. Where though? Where? 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Because yeah, No Frills and Superstore are the goats of grocery stores. I've never been to a better grocery store than No Frills or Superstore. 4 minutes on the clock. It might be 1-1 or Storley's up 2-0. Storley gets the takedown and he is in the top position, but he needs to do some damage. No, definitely not an easy opponent. And he's been successful since coming over to North America. Just Storley smothering him. Anyone hear about... Yes, I did. I shared a meme in the Discord. I think you guys will enjoy. It's a little dark humor, but... Well, actually, it was Khaybulaev's tweet and then a picture of Crazy Kev saying, "You're taking everything I worked for, motherfucker." Yeah, Gabe Horn, he's a jiu-jitsu guy. This is the only match I've seen. Kingshorn. I don't think jiu-jitsu is Gabe Horn, personally. I got Jackson, but like I'm not confident on that pick. 2 minutes and 54 seconds. I know, like, Khaybulaev was way out of line today. 2:48. Nice big right hands by Storley as he's controlling Kikuiri. And Kikuiri a little cut above his right eye. Storley couldn't finish a ham sandwich. He had his opportunities in the beginning of the fight too. Yes, he's hospitalized right now and he's in critical condition, Amberly. It's not too good. He is responsive, which is great. But Khaybulaev like tweeted out that like he died without doing any fact checks. And then so like poor Ben Askren's wife had to make the social round and say, no, he's not in good shape, but he's not dead. And yeah. Have Kyle fight Tom Aspinall since John don't want to fight him. There you go. 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Yes. I don't think that's the case. Those are all the old ones too. I can never tell if you're serious, but thanks. 144. Fight still going on. Storley now in side control again, but Kikuiri trying to push him off. They should get Jorge to knee him again. Maybe it would reverse the... Oh my God, guys. You guys are mean. Yes, thank you, Striking Ace. Leave it to the Canadian to be nice. 125. Storley laid on some damage, but he needs more. He pathetically probably did it for engagement. That's what I think too. And that's why the meme with Crazy Kev under his tweet saying, you stealing everything I worked for, motherfucker, is just perfect. Yes. The parent company for that place, Loblaw, also was the main defender in the $500 million bread price fixing lawsuit. Yeah. But that Loblaw's is East Coast Canada and United States. West Coast, West Side, way more chill. 38 seconds on the clock. The Golden Gopher wrestlers are not celebrating right now, man. You're giving the fucking Gophers a bad name here, Storley. Let's go. Denial underweight meets is quite the phrase. Fight still going on. Party every day. I do like Kiss. We need Jorge to flying knee Logan Storley. Oh, looking for one final shot is Kikuiri and swing and a miss. It is all over. Or a regular one. Oh, look, man, Superstar ain't perfect, okay? But it's the best we got. Just fuck off, all right? At least they made a rap album, all right? Not many superstores or superstores, not many grocery stores have the balls to make a rap album to help boost their sales. And let me tell you, it did. It did, all right? No joke. And it was actually cool. They got local up-and-coming producers and artists. So, like, there's all around, like, Toronto area, there were no, like, famous people on the album. But it was incredibly produced. And it's kind of a parody. All the songs are about grocery shopping and shit. But it's called A Holland State of Mind. And I got the album on... I actually own this album on vinyl. And it's yellow vinyl, which is unbelievable. Here's the album, by the way. Here's the album. I know you're a hip-hop fan, Denial. We're still waiting the official decision, but yes, I do believe he won. I'm disappointed it's not great. When I think of Canadian stuff, I want less corruption and greed, but business is business, I guess. Yeah, dude. Like I said, we got our own issues up there we got to deal with. I don't think there's a Walmart album. I definitely look, because I remember when this came out, me and my buddy wanted to do a review on other stores that dropped hip-hop albums, and we couldn't find any. Storley sucks. Walmart Associate Choir. Are they on Spotify? Yeah, maybe Drake's giving Superstore a bad name. Hell yeah. Mad Child's the man, dude. My friend is like, I went to high school and I was really good friends with Mad Child's cousin, actually. So we used to go to a lot of his shows for free. And the radio station I worked at in college in the Granite was actually next to his studio, which is pretty cool. No problem, Dave. He very well could, and if this fight stays on the feet, he will probably find the finish or do more damage. I do think Jackson is well-rounded and very capable at out-grappling him, finding the dominant positions, doing damage on the ground, and finding submissions. So we'll see. And it's not like he's a fish out of water on the feet, but Thad Jean is the next one, right? I am officially picking the veteran, but like it's a coin flip. I'm not bullish on it. Could go either way. Now we're going deep on this grocery store. Prefontaine. Skate's fake grandpa loves the Walmart choir album. Walmart has an album. Food, don't disrespect Walmart. I just couldn't find it. That's what I'm saying. I want to hear it. I want to do the comparison. Jesus Pinedo, please save me from dying of boredom. My grandfather has the attention span of a goldfish. He would never be able to sit through it. He's got good skills, Isha. And the group before, he went solo. Oh, yeah. Yep. Swollen members, baby. What about Braga? Again, the last two fights for me are very, very... They could go either way. Like, Braga and Pinedo are, what, one apiece right now? Storley in the finale. He fights the main event winner for $500K. I think the winner in the main event probably also wins the final. Grandpa Craigslist, baby. Storley, in my opinion... won the fight, guys. Storley, in my opinion, won the fight. We're still awaiting the official decision. Well, I mean, he is Canadian, so... The real final. His story hits me. We're still awaiting the official decision. She gave Grandpa on the slots. I have that video. If anybody wants it, just hit me up on social. I'll send it to you. Or like I'll share the Google Drive with you. Alexander Hamilton. He's probably going to beat me on Ryzen picks this weekend, though, so. But even if I get more Ryzen picks right.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
He's too frugal. He would never gamble. Storley 30-27, in my opinion. I'm throwing 500 on Thad. Let's go. Great idea. Get a man with possible mental health issues addicted to gambling. Braga has hands. Also, you could beat Pinedo. Last time Pinedo finished Braga was after his dad passed away and he still fought. I think Braga can take this. Just because you're... What's G again? Made better predictions than me doesn't mean you're better at making predictions than me. And Storley wins, but despite showing physical damage on his face. No, he did win that fight. Dude, how big is this fucking Kikuiri guy? Was he like... I know he's only 170, but like in Japanese stature, he's like the Yao Ming of Japan. Yo, I'm crashing out if Logan gets robbed. No, Logan got it. Logan got it. The Brazilian passion is crazy. Again, I love Braga. I love Pinedo. I just want to see a good fight. My grandfather's the most interesting person I've ever met. He's the type of dude that ran away with the traveling circus when he was 10. And then you found him on Craigslist 10 years later. Basically a giant, right? Movlid and Logan are killing the sport. They can't finish anything. Well, they're definitely dragging the PFL down here. I was like, Logan Storley almost had him finish in the first round. He almost had him finish in the first round. No way. Dude. Are you kidding me? Bro. Thank you so much, Blake. Dude, Blake just gifted 5 fucking memberships. I'm a man of my word, but you just gifted 5, brother. Oh my God. Dude, I gotta say, shout out to Blake. He may not be super chatty in the chats all the time, but he's always lurking, and he's an active member in our Discord. He's always a member of the channel. He loves watching Deep Rising in the Japanese shows with us. And dude, a man of his word. You did not have to do that, brother. What a fucking beauty, man. And he gifted memberships too, which is awesome, which means that more and more people can join our membership streams on Sundays, which we're doing them Sunday night now, every Sunday evening before bed, the nightcap. Man, thank you so much. You're a fucking beauty, Blake. Seriously. Shout out to Ready, KDO Bet, Scooby-Doo, Toad, Ben. Thank you. Shout out to you guys as well. Who's leading, by the way? K1 is leading followed by Activate A, followed by In the Granite in the community tab. You'd think Blake would be up there with that, but wow. Thank you so much, guys. Don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. Let's check on the poll question. What is worse? Late MMA on a school night, 40%. Too much MMA overlapping, 14%. That's what I picked. PFL still existing. K1's like, yeah, 31%. And Pancrase not on UFC Fight Pass, a respectable 15%. That's how we know we have some hardcores in the chat here. I didn't think that one would get any votes. All right, co-main event coming up, guys. Come on, 2 finishes here. Let's end this fight card off strong and get to at least like a 6.57 out of 10. That's the question. I don't know. I'm leaning on Jackson. Getting it done. When PFL goes away, it'll be a bad day for MMA. Next fight, who is gonna win? Zesty Kenny. At least I get to see Jean Jackson sleep Logan Storley. Gonna be a very glorious day. He lost you, but he looked pretty good overall. Hey, bonsoir, MMA Events Vlog. Good to see you. Dude, it's almost too much, MMA Events Vlog. Like, if I was just watching it as a fan, I'd have like I'd have 2 monitors, I'd have my phone, I'd have my iPad, and fuck, I'd just probably borrow a TV from a friend and just have them all on. But streaming, I only can really focus on like chat and one fight or one card. So like, yeah, man, the overlap with Glory, Octagon, and KSW is hurting my soul. But I am going to do the Glory prelims right after Ryzen. I ain't sleeping. And then we're going to do KSW because Field the Free, the greatest heavyweight on the planet, is fighting. Hopefully that cheers up the boring fight. Dude, Blake, you're a fucking beauty, man. Seriously. Thank you so much. Just because you donate, just because you're a member doesn't mean like those aren't the reasons why you're a valued member of the community. You fucking have shown us a ton of support for what, like a year now? You're the man, dude. Thank you. Good members too. Exactly. Yeah. Should I put money on Thad and Braga? 2 good underdogs, right? Or is Thad the favorite? You know what? I would say, from a betting perspective, those are 2 underdogs that definitely have a chance to win. It's like 50-50 in my mind, right? And maybe Thad makes it look easier, and maybe Braga catches Pinedo, but these are very, very good matchups. So yeah, if you're going to bet, like, bet on the underdog. I'm just saying one should give their MMA fighters to Ryzen. That's a legit competition to the UFC. Dude, if it would still be the number 2, but yes, it would definitely bolster the roster. Pinedo destroys Braga. I'm leaning that way too, KDO. See, I don't think it would be like a competitor. I think it would be a legit number 2. I wouldn't go as far as to say it'd be a legit competitor, but I'd go as far as to say it would be like a legit number 2. Well, what did I just say? I literally just said it wouldn't be a legit competitor. There is never going to be a competitor, but it would be a legit number 2. Who won last time? Yeah, let's get to it. Sorry if I missed some of your guys' comments. If I did, just comment them again. Okay. Those Seikazawa fingers ain't fast enough. If Ryzen gets big enough, they buys PFL, then it'll be the legit. But they're never going to buy PFL, and I don't think the roster PFL... Like, PFL has some good fighters, but I don't think it's enough to, like, compete. You know what I mean? He is. I'm a little delusional, but it would still be very entertaining. Yes, I will say that. Like I said, I think it will, if that happened, it would be a legitimate number 2, and that's still huge, right? That's still huge. You short humpbacked. You short hunchbacked. Oh my god. By the way, Skate Giuliano was very keen on learning how high or how tall I was. If it gets big enough, these are the same people that think MMA will be the biggest sport in the world one day. I mean, I don't think that's where he was coming from, though. I just think right now there is no legit number. I mean, I would argue KSW, but that's Isha arguing. Did she change her outfit? Oh, she took off her jacket. That was a thing. I was like, I didn't see those shoulders before. Alia Delazis. Is Ali Canadian? I don't know if he is. All right, let's get to this. Gabriel Braga, 16-2 as a pro. 3-1 in his last 4 fights. On a 2-fight win streak. Yeah, Gio was like, fucking Skate said you were jacked, bro, and you're not jacked. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I was like, I may be small, but 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 8 decision, 8-2 in the PFL, 2-0 in the LFA. He either puts on fun back and forth brawling events, or he knocks you the fuck out. And he's got a hell of a chin, ladies and gentlemen. He's got a hell of a chin. He won his last 2 fights. Jeremy Kennedy, Frederic Duprat. He lost to Timur Kizriev. It was a close decision. That says something huge because Timur is awesome. Beat Bubba Jakin, Justin Gonzalez, and lost to Pinedo, man. Standing TKO in the 3rd round. Pinedo, yeah, that one was wild. That one was wild. Chris Wade, he beat split decision, was on a huge win streak there as well. But yeah, he beat Pinedo back in 2023, split decision. Lost to him later in 2023, standing TKO, and put together 4 wins since. Pinedo, 4-0 in his last 4 fights, 24-6-1. He's 28 years of age, 15 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 5 decisions, 4-1 in the PFL. Hey, what's up, Toad? Great to see you. Congrats on getting the membership. And 1-1 in the UFC. He beat Ádám Borics in his last fight, which is a great win, and knocked him the fuck out. Again, he has that knockout power. 15 goddamn finishes, ladies and gentlemen, or knockouts, and he's only been knocked out twice because he is Peruvian. They got those iron chins. Beat Bubba Jenkins, beat Brendan Loughnane, was the champion beating Braga in 2023. Lost to John McDessie in the UFC when John McDessie was actually... John McDessie was never a bad fighter. He was just kind of like roster level fighter. Oh, Canada, baby. So no shame in that. But actually, overall, he had only 2 UFC fights. Beat 9-3 guy. Champion of 300 Sparta. Champion of Inca. Fucking love Inca, man. Inca is such a sick league. Such a sick league. No superior rule set. But hey, they got just these absolute... unchinnable Peruvians going ham every single card. Peru in the house, we got this. Who's likely to make submission? There've already been submissions, my friend. In this fight, neither. These last 2 fights are coin flip. Yeah, that's what I think too. Because I've met Idaho Skatesman before. Like, Idaho Skatesman and I are like, we're friends outside of YouTube, not just like we know each other on YouTube, and you know what I mean. He's my homie. We're gonna fucking travel Japan next year. Let's fucking go. Anyways, Idaho and I are both not the tallest humans, but I got like maybe an inch or 2 on Idaho, and I guess because Giuliano visited Minnesota and he stopped. I met him for a beer before he kept going up to Hibbing and Duluth. And he was just like, Idaho said you're super short. Idaho said you're short and jacked, but you're not jacked. And I was like, Gio, what the fuck, bro? Anyways. Finally, both these fighters are in the cage. I'm just a small human who likes to run and stay active. That's all. I haven't been out of shape since I was in grade 6, ladies and gentlemen. I was a fat boy in grade 6. And I think it was then started to take martial arts a little bit more seriously. Started to actually work out and have been healthy ever since. Braga by decision. Fight ends by sub plus 900. Let's go, Peru. I told Gio you were short. And Jax, I think you wanted to confirm. Yep. That's every proven promotion. I swear they're made out of steel. Yeah, was it FCC's the other one, right? Who's actually coming in the last 2 fights? We need details. I literally just went through this one. Giuliano going to Hibbing for meth. Well, let's be honest. Where Bob Dylan's house is a methy area. Thank you, Monkey. You too. Monkey and a glizzy. I should have known. Braga got to move around and kick them legs off. Kick them legs off like he done Marlon Moraes. All right, here we go, guys. Co-main event, and this should be one of the most exciting fights on the card. Let's hope it doesn't let us down. The trilogy. 11:17 on a Thursday, ladies and gentlemen. I guess it's Friday for you guys out east.
Let's get it on!
It's the trilogy. It's not just a rematch. It's a trilogy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'm so excited for this rematch. Let's go. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I was like, you should have just like stayed in Duluth or like Two Harbors or something like that. 4:48. Let's go. 4:41. Braga walking forward. Good to see you, Trader. Not of the Joes variety. 4:32. Pinedo with some feints. Again, he's so tall and lanky. Braga looks insane, like he's in insane good shape for this one. Braga actually looks a little bit smaller than he usually does. Body kick by Braga, but still mean. Still mean. And Pinedo looking for that right hook, that deadly right hook. 4:11. Pinedo, though, might get hit on shots upon leaving the pocket because Braga is sharp right now. And Braga with the right hand, but Pinedo, there's that right hook, and Braga was able to block it. Pinedo with the step back right. 3:54. Pinedo, yeah, Pinedo wants to step back and throw that right hook, man. Holy. And Braga, Pinedo just cracked him. Pinedo cracked him. Braga's out. Braga's out. Braga's out. It is all over. It is all over. KO. He cracked him. He cracked him. He cracked him. He was seeing the Tweety birds. He was falling up. Boom, boom, pop, pop. Fell to the ground. Braga was seeing the devil himself, dude. Was seeing the devil himself. Eyes rolled back of the head and boom, boom. Some super necessary shots, and it is all over. Pinedo wins the trilogy in insane, brutal fashion, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, Peru! The most underrated country for MMA right now. The most underrated country producing MMA fighters right now, man. Holy fuck, bro. Peruvian power. That settles that, I guess. Yo, what's going on? That counter right hook was landing, and that was what got him. That's what he got him with. My PFL parlay one, let's go. Oh, man, I don't know why he was in the face so much. Weird game plan. Oh, man. You'll get him next time, buddy. You'll get him next time. Again, like, Braga was not a bad underdog to pick. See, I believe in Pinedo. Hell yeah, brother. Dude, he's so good. Yeah, Peru. Draw him in and put him down. Peru. Let's fucking go. Shout out to Narcos. That Peruvian paste, you know, it's just the best. It's just the best. Get the yayo. Yeah, there it is. The cut to Pinedo's family. Oh, that's so cool to see. Let's go. Dude, Hank's picks are pretty good, though. Hank's picks are pretty good.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
My legal, meaning legal stream is very far behind. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I spoiled it for you. Yeah, we're going to get to it in 2 minutes, my friend. That hook reminds me of Izzy on Whitaker. Almost a pullback hook. Dude, he's so fun to watch, man. They should have, I mean, you know what? He's cleaned up PFL. He's won $1 million. I mean, I was going to say, you know, the UFC probably shouldn't have cut him, but hey, he's had a lot of success in the PFL and he's made a lot of money here. So shout out to him. Yeah, strange, kind of like he was fighting angry on the ego of him. Finishing him last time made him chase himself. I went to the amusement park with a guy from Peru. He kept letting women cut in front of him. He's too nice. You're like, are you here with me? Let me cut in front of you. Picking favorites doesn't equal good gambling advice. Whitaker versus Izzy was a result of Rob thinking he was KG. Pinedo won, guys. Pinedo won. Great knockout, 6 out of 7. I need Jason for TKO for points. God, I hope he gets it. I hope he gets it. That's why I suck at gambling and Tapology. Oh, my because I've been doing UFC predictions, my UFC picks have been like okay, like around 70, 75%. You know, I've gone under 500 once. But like UFC is way easier to pick than like the regionals, man. The regionals are the wild, wild west and wild, wild east for a reason. He's still young enough for a run in the UFC. Yeah, because he went 1-1. Long live Pinedo. Pinedo won. He was a church friend. Yeah, he was too nice. Got you. So I feel like it's the opposite. I feel like the church dudes are like too straight edge, and the church chicks are not church chicks, all right? They're sorority chicks and friggin'... Well, you can finish that sentence. Peru! Win this tournament and dip the UFC if they sign a contract. Let's go. Monkey loves them Costco glizzies. All right, let's get to the next one, guys. Leave it to Pinedo to bring some action back. But hopefully the ass-kicking machine can do just that as well. What time does this stream start? Say, I'm not going to be live much longer after this because I have a whole night of editing ahead of me. I want to get my Ryzen picks out for you guys. The video's done. I just have to edit the video. I'm about 1/3 of the way. I tried to convince myself. I love Inca, man. It's one of my favorite regional shows to watch. There's only a handful of regional shows that I don't really enjoy watching these days. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel because, you know, we got a little buffer time. Don't worry. We will get to them. We will get to the breakdown here, but we have some time. They haven't even made their walkouts yet. So I quickly, yeah, they're just still showing shots of them in the, in the locker room right now. So quickly, we're just going to go over the schedule for this weekend. It is a heifer, ladies and gentlemen. It is a heifer. It is freaking heavyweight women's MMA heifer. All right. So we got the PFL World Tournament, and then bright and early tomorrow, 11. I guess not bright and early, but early tomorrow. We got UAE Warriors 60. Then we got LFA 210 in the evening. Then we got Ryzen Landmark in the evening / morning. And then right after Ryzen ends, literally like an hour, we have maybe an hour, 45 minutes to just like slap your face, get a quick run in, grab some coffee, because then Glory starts. Then we got KSW, then BKFC. Then I finally get to sleep because I ain't sleeping between these 2 days, bro. I am not sleeping tomorrow. Hey, let's go. Pinedo just announces the winner. I will sleep and miss Levels Fight League, but then we'll be back Sunday night for membership stream after Anthony Pettis FC. So that's what we got going on this weekend, guys. Like I said, schedule is posted on the post tab of our YouTube channel. That progress report dropped rapidly. Yo, Amon, great to see you. Yo, missed the fight. Didn't even know PFL had an event tonight. Did you watch the Oilers game by chance? I kept tabs on the Oilers game, and I have to say, I'm rooting for Florida, but the Oilers deserved that game. They shot themselves in the foot a little bit at the end there. But hey, the better team tonight got the win. So shout out to Calvin Pickard. Pinedo can suck it. I love Pinedo, dude. He's so fun to watch. What a boring knockout. I wanted 15 minutes of cuddling. Movlid, your time has come. I mean, shouldn't let that stop you, monkey. You need some sleep, amigo. I know. Tonight I am gonna get some sleep. Like I'm gonna finish my editing, go to bed, then wake up right for UAE Wars. So I will sleep in tomorrow a little bit, but I think I only have like 2-3 hours of editing left max. So I'll probably get into bed at like 3 a.m. my time and sleep until 9 a.m. So I should still get a good chunk. Oh, me too. They're going to do a face-off. Pinedo won. This fight hasn't happened yet, guys. Main event hasn't happened yet. Dude, I've just been buzzing for about since like 6:30 p.m. my time, which I'm Central Time. Because I finished work, went for a run, and then literally, like, I'm literally in my running clothes. I was running in this. Sweating like a motherfucker. Started PFL, and then that first fight was so good, man. Fight of the night still. I would just say watch the extended for PFL or the hockey game. For the hockey game, just watch the extended TSN highlights. Those are usually good. For PFL, I would say watch the Pinedo win. Watch this one. This was an okay fight. If you want to see a one-way ticket ass whooping, Alexei Pergande absolutely destroyed Borics. But this was actually an awesome fight. This was easily fight of the night. Such a sick fight. Crazy pacing. Crazy scrambles. A lot of blood. Yeah, Jason Danner and Nathan Gilmore so far stealing the show, in my opinion. But can Jason Jackson and Thad Jean end it with fireworks? Yeah, no problem. Dude, it's insane. Glory, BKFC and Ice Wars. So 2 BKFC shows. And Ice Wars has ex-UFC fighters on it as well. Boom Boom Kelleher, for example. UFC, PFL, Ryzen, Comboso Fight, Dirty Boxing 2, Octagon, KSW, and Levels Fight League on Sunday, as well as Anthony Pettis FC. It's insane. And UAE Warriors back-to-back. There was one this morning and there's one tomorrow. No. Do. What's up, Thomas the Tank Engine? I just have to get that soundbite for you. Oh yeah, Eris FC. Oh, is it Sola's fighting in the main event? And Mukhamed fight. It's just too much. Just too much. Yeah, I already sent you. I sent you the link. Did you not get the link? I sent you my favorite fight of his. Well, not fight. He's a jiu-jitsu guy, but here, one sec. He also did well at the 2022 Pan Ams, but this was 2023. He's pretty good, dude. He's pretty good. 5 wins in the PFL, all finishes in the PFL. Jesus Pinedo is the GOAT of this league. I think he's one of the best they got right now. As much as I think Jason Jackson's experience wins him this fight, Danjin hits like someone named, my name's Thad, or I'm Thad, aka hard as fuck. Well, that's what I've been saying. Like, the experience and well-roundedness of Jason Jackson, the been there, done that, I fought everybody. Like, I fought everybody of varying styles. He should be able to win this one, but if Thad Jean cracks you, because on his feet, Thad Jean is faster. He's faster and he's the better striker. His kicks are nasty, but Jason Jackson is not bad on his feet either, but like his wrestling and grappling is better, in my opinion, from what I've seen thus far. But Thad Jean just keeps getting better, so it's hard to criticize him for what he's struggled with in the past, because he's 26 and he's just getting better. You don't know King's World. I think you need to read it, bro. Click the link, man. It's not. I'm not fucking with you. I am literally. Gabe Horn is a jiu-jitsu player. I think you got it confused, brother. I think you got it confused. Here's it again. Again, you can watch him at the 2022 Pan Ams, but I like the 2023 performance a little bit more. Just awoken. How's the card been? Hope you're okay, bud. I don't play silly games, King's World. You ask for a fighter, and I'm going to give you information on him. We ain't fucking around here, brother. I know you might want to. I know you might want to fuck around given that. But no, he's actually a very good grappler. I encourage you to go watch his matches. Oh yeah, hell yeah, we taking Thad Jean with the athleticism. I mean, like he's probably gonna win, but I'm taking Jackson as an underdog. I mean, it's pretty good money. It's pretty good money. Yeah, but that's not how you were pronouncing it. I know what you're doing, King's World, but like I'm not gonna play these silly games. And he's actually a jiu-jitsu player that I think you'd really like to watch. That's why here I'll give you the link one more time. There you go. There you go. Is Luciano the only favorite that lost? How fitting for the fellow Aussies. The fight hasn't started yet. I think Kingsworth is thinking about Jeff Molina. Perhaps. But little does he know, Gabe Horn is actually a very good grappler. And I sent him the video for it, so I don't know what more he wants from me. I ain't sending him no freaking Activate A. What's the name of the fucking Thai actress you keep sending me and I keep falling for it? I ain't sending no links to her page, Or Tila Tequila. Isn't she? That ages me. Isn't she gay as hell? No, he's definitely not my favorite. I'm not a big jiu-jitsu guy overall. I would say that I don't even know who my favorite jiu-jitsu guys right now. Shin Aoki, old school. Shin Aoki's old school. Yeah, activated. I wasn't even playing. Like, this guy's actually a jiu-jitsu player. We'll say Shin Aoki. I know he's not. I know he's an MMA fighter, but jiu-jitsu was like his thing. And apparently, like, he retired hoping that one championship will never sign him again. I follow his Twitter account and translate all his posts. He is a little schizo on Twitter, I will say, but in the best way. And sometimes the translations probably don't come out as close to what he's actually trying to say. So some of them are just like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? But he is a fun follow. It's on ESPN Plus, Young Money. I have it up on ESPN Plus right now. Unfortunately not, because Ice Wars is happening. One night tournament, bare knuckle hockey fights in full hockey gear, no gloves, synthetic ice in an octagon, 2 2-minute rounds, sudden death overtime if it is a draw. I went to the first ever one in Prince George, British Columbia in 1998 at the CN Center. They rebooted it 4 or 5 years ago. And then BKFC bought it recently. Who's streaming ice? Oh, yeah, one sec. Let me get you that link. He did win. Do you think a KO is Jean's only path to victory? Or a decision doing more damage on the feet? Sudden death overtime, you say, finish him. Dude, Black Combat has sudden death overtime. Not for another 10 minutes. They haven't even made their walkout. I don't have fight to end by sub plus 900. Let's go, Curtis Clark. Let's go. Okay, yes, sorry. I was getting you the link. Denial. How's your... Dude, Denial, it is past your bedtime, brother. Are the kids watching with you, or is it past their bedtime as well? I guess, isn't like school must be almost done for them, eh? Isn't like mid-June? Canada was always around June 15th-ish is like last day of high school. But maybe high school ends before elementary school. I don't remember. I'm getting fucking old. I'm just scrolling on. I think Kapoza shared the link. If not, I'll text my buddy and he'll send it to me. Fuck. By the way, fourth line voice, Darren, if you're watching, I'm sorry I didn't send you a follow-up text. I just did not have time to. I was going to bring on Darren. He's covered a lot of Ice Wars, and he's like the fight. He is the hockey fight guru. His oh, what the fuck? Where is it? I could post it, didn't even share it. Hold on. Oh, I think it's just through BKFC's website. Yeah, I think it's just through the BKFC website. I will post a link to it on the post tab if it's elsewhere, guys. Thad Gene versus Jason Jackson. Yeah, that was awesome. But like, there's no way I'm gonna watch UFC when we have hockey fights. Like, as a Canadian, well, hey, like, but you know me, like, UFC is my 5th favorite promotion. It's like, if there's hockey fights, I'm gonna watch hockey fights over the UFC all day, every day. I don't do this necessarily for the views, man. I do this to watch fights with you guys. Didn't know that was even a thing. Yeah. I mean, obviously, like, I do it for views, but like, if I was to do UFC over Ice Wars, it would mean I'm a piece of shit. It would mean I'm a fucking piece of shit. I'm a phony piece of shit because I wouldn't be staying true to what I actually like, right? So I'd rather watch Ice Wars than UFC all day, every day. Would I rather watch Ice Wars than Deep? Probably not. And you can take my fucking Canadian passport with that statement. But over UFC, absolutely. Over fake MMA, I'd watch Ice Wars over fake MMA all day, every day. School's been done for a little, man, since 28th of May. And other one last week. Older one is 2-week B-ball camp. Then he's done for the rest of the month. Yeah, like, again, I'm never going to say that it's not the best promotion out there. It's the NHL, the MLB, the NBA of mixed martial arts, but it is far from the most exciting league. And honestly, bare knuckle hockey fights will be more entertaining, in my opinion. So I think Combat Casual, your friend Idaho, he will be streaming that. I'm sure Main Card Minute will be streaming that. I'm sure Rush Hour Fight Club will be streaming that. Pick'em MMA, probably No Chill. So yeah, you got plenty of options, brother. You got plenty of options. Gilmore is number 5. How crazy would it be if he was ranked number 5 in the world right now? I know you're a big Japanese MMA fan, but do you think the American regional promotions trump UFC? Do you prefer, say, like 1FC type shit? Put it this way, like I would probably, like UFC is still my 5th favorite. Like at the end of the day, UFC usually gives you the better fights. Kind of like the way I'm with hockey. Like the NHL is the best, and more times than not, it's going to put on the best talent-filled games. I just like the product of the WHL. I like that it's a little bit rough and tough and that there are prospects coming up. I like the LNAH where it's more of a fight league than it is a hockey league. I love the ECHL because those guys kind of have accepted that they're not making the NHL, but still playing for a decent amount of money every year as a pro athlete. They're making over 80 grand, even ECHL players. So I just like following like the just a different, non-necessarily most mainstream, right? Because like I'm not a casual when it comes to hockey too. I'm more of a casual when it comes to NHL than even knowing about like the juniors and stuff these days. So I can't say that like I like LFA more than the UFC. I can't say that I like Eris more than the UFC. But do I enjoy watching regional MMA more? For the most part, yes. Do I enjoy real MMA superior rule set? 100%, because it's real MMA. It's not watering down. It's not handicapping the sport. And it's not the UFC's fault. It's North Americans' soft commissions. Tomorrow. Well, yeah. Wait. I think Saturday. Again, Amber, I don't remember when the Part of Porker one is on. It's on Kaposa's website. I only care about Ice Wars this weekend. Hey, what's up, Juquan? But they might be Saturday night too, Amber, because I know there's BKFC and BKFC Ice Wars this weekend. Speaking of views, 316 got like the second most viewed of any UFC. Fuck off. No, it didn't. I don't believe that. I'm sure MMA Holes, MMA Guru, fucking Lucas Tracy. I'm probably missing a lot, and I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure Hawani. I mean, I haven't checked, but I pretty sure it's 80. No, 100%. Well, I will say, in fairness, there was like 800 people for Van, but I kept 500 people for 3 hours or for 2 hours after that. So I am proud of that. But is that actually true? That's crazy. Well, cool. Well, I'm blessed, man. That's super cool. Thank you guys. Wow. But that all the videos that have blown up on my channel, all the streams, have been because of regional fighters from a market that like can't watch it. And so they look it up and just find me. Like when that Afghani fighter was fighting on Octagon, we had like 2,100 people. Black Combat 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, we had like 1,500 people. Who's another one? I guess Joshua Van is one of those. Bilal Hassan on the Cage Fury FC stream, not quite as much, but still. Good fights happen everywhere, though. BK and DBX as well. As most Muay Thai is the most exciting violent shit you can watch, in my opinion. Yes. Good to see you, Juquan. The UFC is the pinnacle of skill, but certain sacrifice entertainment are made 100%. And that's exactly how I view it. And I'm not ashamed, and I'm proud to say that I would rather watch entertainment versus skill all the time, right? Hell yeah. Well put, Juquan. UC being a promotion sounds wrong to say, honestly. Like, do they really promote anymore? I would say that some of the minor leagues do put more effort into promoting. It was a fun card indeed. All right, fighters are making their walkouts now. You're a hippie for violence. Yeah, I'm a hipster when it comes to the leagues. And I have the fucking hipster glasses now because I got to wear these fucking Harry Potter glasses because my nose is so broken. It's been broken for so many years that there's no cartilage here anymore. So my other glasses would just dip. And yeah, it was just annoying as shit. So I have these fucking Harry Potter looking ass glasses now. Which, as an old man in my 30s, Next I'll get the grandpa glasses and I'll look like Ido Skatesman's Craigslist grandpa. Lucas Tracy don't stream. Oh, okay. I don't know. Sorry, Lucas. I don't watch your channel. Oh, right. So it's humbling, and shout out to the regions. Like, do you remember? I swear, like half of Azerbaijan came and followed us during this one random fight stream too. Muradov, we got like 10,000 views on a fucking Muradov fight stream. They filmed that with their cell phone at a YMCA. This card's painfully late for no reason. I've never heard a PFL crowd make this much noise for anyone. They love Thad Gene. You know what's crazy? This is Nashville. And he's from Florida. Watch out for Haiti, bitches. I heard they throw heads. Hockey just isn't big over in the UK. Do they get to use their hockey sticks in the fight? No. In box across, they do. There's a very good UK league, though, called the EIHL. Really, really tough league. Like, a lot of fighters who play hockey, who've played hockey and who can skate, will get signed just to beat motherfuckers up in the EIHL. I love the EIHL. It's like my fourth favorite hockey league, to be honest. When does Jubilee fight? Bro flexing. They probably didn't want to compete with the Stanley Cup Finals. Yet the prelims started at the same time. There's probably a lot of Myanmar Joshua Van fans that can't watch. I'll probably explain the view chip. Yep, and it happens with one championship streams that I do as well. Yes, he was actually in the circus. Just like to scrap a bunch and edit people from TikTok, Tracy Bedtime and Guru, and I guaranteed you do the promo infinitely better. Pretty obvious. Sure, Jackson crashing hard. Thad's so bad. Pretty obvious. Maybe a stretch, but I'm scared, Vince. I'm scared for the ass kicking machine. Spacing his dog balls. The prelims were really good, though, striking us, and I have to defend it where it's fair. The prelims were like Bellator fucking Star Trek beaming them to the cage. He might have 80% of the place. Let's go, Jackson. I'm very divided in the sense that when I watch cards like this, I hate pageantry, but then when I watch UFC, it feels like a conveyor belt sometimes. I think you got to go full-on pageantry or not at all, right? So I think you got to go like full Ryzen or not at all. Or if you're on the regional scene, do what you can. Like Luke's, they walk through like a tunnel with these like illuminated clouds and shit, and it's pretty cool. I want Jackson to win. Their Thursday slot for Smart this loaded weekend. They're getting all junkies. I was the only one on Twitter defending it. And I was like, look, I get it. If you're like a parent, it sucks. You have to work at 6 a.m. It sucks. But like, I get why it's happening. I feel like Thad Jeans turns into 185 or sometime in his 30s. Yeah, he's tall, man. All right, Thad Gene, the silverback, 9-0 as a pro, 26 years of age, 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions, 5-0 in the PFL, 1-0 in LFA. Beat Berkhamov, took his soul, as Alina said. Before then, beat Chris Brown, avenged Rihanna, ladies and gentlemen. Beat a 10-4 guy, 5-2, 7-0. He's got a great resume. He's fighting 2-1 guys, and he's 1-0. He never really committed to fight cans. He just took better and better steps up in competition. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. Excuse me. As an amateur, 5-2 as a pro, won 2 amateur titles in XFN and Combat Night. I think he's a better striker. He's faster and he's dangerous. There's Jason Jackson, the ass-kicking machine. He's getting up there in age. He's had a lot of fights, ladies and gentlemen. 19-5 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He's 34 years of age. Dana White's Contender Series alumni. Ultimate Fighter alumni. Fun season, by the way. ATT versus the Black Zillions. 6 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 9 decisions. Never been submitted, but has been knocked out twice. 8-2 in Bellator, 2-0 in LFA, 2-0 in PFL. Lost his belt against Ramazan. Came back and had a really good fight against Koreshkov and looked so good against Amosov, a fight that no one thought he would get the belt from. Beat an old Lima, an old Daly, fucking Naaman Gracie. An older Benson Henderson, but what I will say is Benson Henderson, when he went to Bellator, was actually like still really good. Like Benson Henderson, until his last fight against Nurmagomedov, actually had a lot of gas left in the tank. Ed Ruth split decision. We don't talk about that. But he did win an LFA belt as well and a Titan FC belt. Man, he won the Victory FC belt, Titan FC belt, LFA, Bellator. I mean, he's got a rack of belts. That ain't the UFC, baby. Come on, Jason Jackson. He's well-rounded. Thad Gene's way better on the feet, but explosive, so maybe it'll be tough to control. Thad Gene's probably going to finish him, but we're going with Jackson, baby. Let's go. Ass kicking machine. It's always an older veteran that humbles the young guys and helps them polish up a few more things in their game. Well, let's see. Round 1. I want to have time. I just want to have time travel shenanigans to let some of the It's Human cockfighting people watch Prime T Ferguson Rising and all of those type of fights to see how they react 100%. The ass-kicking machine. Thunder looks like he smells mattresses in a strip mall and takes it too seriously. 4 minutes and 49 seconds. Let's go. Thad Gene, he's looking to get that left hand going, man. So look at how quick his movement to here is. Gene very, very light on his feet. Yeah, me too, Amberly. 2 big welterweights. They all gather and film them live. Oh, they never show the family reactions in the loser's side now. That's the real entertainment I need. You're a savage, brother. You're a savage. 417. Nice low kick. Perhaps. Thad Gene's looking for that straight shot or that left. Oh, Thad Gene looking for that left uppercut. Oh, Thad Gene just knocked down Jackson. Thad Gene just straight left knocked down Jackson. Jackson now looking for potentially going Paul Craig up in this motherfucker, potentially snatching up an arm, but Thad Gene landing some big right hands. 349 back up to his feet is Jackson, but he's covering, and Thad Gene's throwing uppercuts like he's freaking Tenshin Nasukawa in his last fucking boxing match. He got hit fucking hard, and Jackson desperately looking for the underdog. Jackson gets the underdog, or looking for the underdog, looking for the underhooks to get the takedown, gets the takedown. Back up to his feet is Gene, but Jackson holding on to the body. I haven't seen Jason Herzog a lot of UFC events recently. No, he hasn't. He's been doing a bunch of regional stuff. I think he was in Brave recently. And then there's Herb Dean. He's in just all the random ass promotions. He was in some... I think Herb Dean was actually in Brave. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. But anyways, Herb Dean has been doing a lot of international shows as well. Haitian Sensation. Uppercuts. That's something Ian Gary taught him. Awesome round. Let's go. Main event to decide who's the most tall, dark, and handsome. All right, they're back to their feet. 2:54 on the clock. Puncher's chance, and he just aired out the casino. Sean O'Malley likes to do the uppercuts. 2:44. I think Thad Gene is more competitive in this fight. So far, he's getting the better of him. 2:36. I mean, Jackson did feel his power. Low kick by Thad Gene. Damn. Jackson looking for the takedown. Gene eats. Oh, Gene looking for a takedown, but Jackson almost reversed him there. 2:18. Yeah, I don't think that Gene, until Jackson's like hurt or tired, is going to out-grapple him here. Oh, big, nasty right elbow. But if this stays on the feet, the Haitian Sensation, the silverback, will get the better of Jamaica. I just need Jackson to somehow knock him out and yell, "Bomba clot!" Elbow, low kick by Thad Gene. Jackson only has one way to win, where I think Gene is more well-rounded, but I'm a casual. What do I know? I think Jackson is honestly more well-rounded, but I don't think he's as dangerous as Thad Gene is, where he excels on the feet, right? But I mean, Thad Gene's speed and footwork right here it's blitzing fast. And Thad Gene is looking into his eyes like he's got the crazy eyes. Dude, Thad's got the crazy eyes right now. Thad's got the crazy eyes right now. 100%. And he's doing a great job of evading these body locks from Jackson. Jackson just missed with the high kick. The fight's still going on. Almost high kick. Jackson's more well-rounded, but Gene has the death touch. Oh, Jackson with the right hand. Nice head movement by Jason Jackson. 1 minute on the clock. Gene in the flow state. And Jackson gets the takedown. And they're in deep water here. Jackson looking to maybe try to get the back of Gene. 46 seconds on the clock. Gene gave up his back here. There's something hella well-rounded growing out the top of Jackson's head right now after that big shot. That hematoma is well-rounded. Fight's still going on, brother. 28 seconds on the clock. And Jackson lands some muffin shots here, but controlling Thad Gene. I almost called him Gene Silva. Jackson staying on him here. Staying on him. But Thad back up to his feet. Jason Jackson looking for one more trip takedown. Gene is strong as fuck, dude. He's huge for the division. Because, like, Jason Jackson's a big 170 guy. Gene's bigger than him. Jimon, Haitians say that means mountains behind mountains, meaning that life's trials and tribulations never stop. I like that. I'm bookmarking that. Hematoma well-rounded than GSP. I feel so nervous the way you react and shouting the fight. All right, that's it for the first round. My Wi-Fi keeps dropping out, so I got to chat. Or so I'm out of chat. Listening till the end. Sounds good, King James. Thank you so much for all the support you show, King James. We have a big weekend of fights. You said you're back at the cabin this weekend? Or you don't have to answer. You can answer tomorrow. Yeah, my internet hasn't been the greatest today, too, my connection. But I think it's a mix of, like, it's fucking storming out. And StreamYard, their servers were down today. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Tough round. I think John was doing more damage. 10-9. Yeah, for sure. But I will say the ass-kicking machine is not out of it just yet. I think that Gene won the first round. Jackson seems less patient, looking for the sub. Really jumped at the neck fast before getting established. Yeah, I think he knew it was like under a minute left. I'll give him some wiggle room because there was only like 45 seconds left on the clock. Not yet. But agreed. Jackson 1-0. See, I don't know if I agree with that, but what are your guys' thoughts in the chat? Let me know. 4:56. And I'm far from the guy who's like, oh, you got dropped in the round, which means you just automatically lost the round. No, I'm not like that. I just think overall Gene did more damage. But Jackson, he's going for it in the striking right now, trying to eliminate any space here, pressuring that Gene. Nice low kick by Jackson. Gene with a straight left. Just unlike him, he's usually meticulous. True. Yeah, slowly like an anaconda. Wraps around you. 3 rounds, buddy. We're in round 2. If it's a push, assume they'll give it to Gene. Gene to get this win for Haiti. 4:20. Smoke him if you got him on the clock. Jackson, underhooks, looking for the takedown. Fuck, he's gonna need momentum to get the takedown here, guys. I don't think he's gonna be able to get them easily off the cage. He's got a good takedown. Oh, nice knee to the body by Jackson. Jackson's pressure here is huge, though, because he's not letting Gene dictate the striking, right? He's the one walking forward. He's the one throwing some feints with the level change. And he has been able to take Gene down, so Gene does have to think about it. But swing and a miss by Jason Jackson with the 1-2. Gene honestly needs to be a little bit more aggressive here, I think. Do you rather go against the fast, snappy guy than the slow grinder? That shit is disheartening. 100%, dude. I'd rather go out with a chance of like a puncher's chance swinging than be absolutely mauled and then submitted. And Jason Jackson gets to take down. They're still fighting. I'm watching it on ESPN+. 3:26 and Thad Gene now with the reversal. Thad Gene takes Jackson to the ground, but Jackson back up to his feet. Thad Gene holding the body of Jackson. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. 3:13. Okay, Dan Hardy said he actually started with jiu-jitsu. You wouldn't know just watching his MMA fights. Alexander Alvarado. Solid punch to that, though, regardless. Took some Gene... There's no way you got Gene live at plus 230. How? Unreal. 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Back to center. They are separated halfway through the round. Ooh, nice left and a right uppercut by Thad Gene. Jackson missing with the 1-2. That's 2 times now. That was good. Come on. 2:33. Damn. Yep, he's plus 200 right now. Weird, dude. Two minutes and 19 seconds. Thad Gene is breathing deeply. Well, he's breathing from his mouth right now. But he still looks pretty sharp. Eats a low kick. Jackson looking for that entry. It's back to plus 120 now. Gene's ability to redirect rather than break the grip is clutch. Gene by KO. We shall see. He almost got it in the first round. But that pressure, Jackson's just eliminating any room for him to get his striking going. And Jackson missing with the 1-2, but gets back in the clinch. But that Gene's the one pushing him up against the cage. Probably the takedown. Come on, Jackson, pull through. 138. Dude, this crowd, honestly, shout to this crowd, man. Big Red would be proud. I think Gene's winning, but the odds makers are saying that Jackson's is up. Fight's still going on, brother. Had Gene round 1, but really close this round, slightly towards JJ. Yeah, I had Gene round 1, too. Oh, big right elbow by Thad Gene on the exit. Gene told me he would KO him. He's trying. He's trying. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Low kick by Jackson. True. I'm a fucking casual. What do I know? What do I know? I'm watching on ESPN Plus. Clinch strikes winning Jackson the round 4. Yo, what's up? I have no idea. And he's been landing some leg kicks too, right? I have no idea. John landing. Yes, sir. I'm calling the fight. 43 seconds on the clock. Looking for that left uppercut again is Gene, but missing. Jackson. Still pretty sharp here. Oh, looking for that left. Oh, man. Jackson swinging with some counters, but just out of range. Come on, Alexander. Please stop spamming, dude. Please stop spamming. 24 seconds. And Jackson goes to the takedown. He gets it. I know, dude. Jackson, if he only could have connected, he'd land some big shots. Jason Jackson got a takedown. Back up to his feet is Gene. Final 5 seconds. They're just going to hug it out. Not really. It's just a different promotion. I'd say LFA, Cage Fury FC, Cage Warriors. Those are more the minor leagues. Wish this was 5 rounds, to be honest. Me too. And I never thought I'd say that. I never thought I'd say that for a PFL event. No, for sure. Honestly, Showtime, that's where I'm leaning. I think the second round, definitely an argument that Jackson got it, but I think that Gene won the first round for sure. Second round, you could make an argument for Jackson. Definitely a closer round, but I think that Gene takes it. But that Gene was breathing deeply in the second round. Yeah, it could be 2-0 Gene or 1-1. 1919. Spamming with misspelled names is diabolical. Alex saying 1-1. All right, so you can understand me. It's over Gene 1. This is a blowout. Hardly. I don't think Daniel's watching. Jackson odds minus 176. I mean, the odds makers for this one have been weird. I don't think they've been... I don't think it's accurate. I believe you checked the last round. Closer for sure, though. Yeah. I'm with you. I'm with you. If you could just do enough to win. This is a big third round, man. Gene could be 2-0 very likely. He had a good flow at the end. Jackson's done nothing with the grappling. Live odds kind of wild. Yeah, I don't agree with the live odds at all. Yeah, I don't think he's watching the fight. I don't believe Gene is the underdog going into the third. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Last round, last fight. Until the real marathon of streams starts tomorrow, where we do not sleep. We go all night, baby. 4 minutes and 42 seconds. I hope Jackson taps him. What's up, Tommy? 434. Thad Gene. Oh, Jackson now is actually a little bit quicker. Thad Gene slowing down. Yeah, if this was 5 rounds, man, Jackson would wear him down. Because Thad Gene is slowing down, but again, he's still dangerous. Good job. Cooked fight. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. I think I think where we are might come into effect. Nashville. 407. That Gene missing with the shots now. 402. That Gene, man, putting a lot into those uppercuts. Jackson, yo, what's up, Stock Sniper? Love the profile picture. That's super cool, man. 348. Come on, Gene. Yeah, Jackson, man. I mean, it could be 1-1, but he should feel the urgency here. Uppercuts. And clinching is Jackson. Looking for that right elbow was Gene, but didn't land. Gene's head movement is pretty nice. His striking is beautiful. And I love those small little feints that he's always moving. Excuse me. Surprised Amosov got overlooked so fast after losing to Jackson. I think there was something more there, like probably money. But yeah, I mean, he should be in the UFC soon. Because he went to the regionals, right? And then won that fight. Oh, low kick. Thad Jean with a low kick on Jackson. Jackson was still swinging. Jean got this. What do you think Jean will win? We'll see. Great commentary, by the way. I'm watching live. And you, let's go, Jackson. Hey, thank you, buddy. We'll be streaming all weekend, too. So if you dig the commentary and you want to watch more mixed martial arts, we'll be live all weekend. In the Beans are really good. I think he's in Cage Fury FC right now. Right, that's what it was. I don't know why I keep saying LFA, but yeah, he won his first fight in Cage Fury FC. I got to imagine the UFC is going to pluck him soon. I'd stay down. Dick shot to catch his breath. I mean, yes, but I'm not being biased. Like, I'm literally calling everything I see. Jean's winning. Put it this way. I want Jackson to win, but I think that Jean is winning. I think he's winning 2-0, but at worst, 1-1 coming into this third. 2:33. Jean can recover. Hey, thank you. Question everything, never quit. Shout out to Bobby Nizzo, guys. Go check out both of his channels. In the Granite and Question Everything. 2:18. Low kick by Thad Jean. Left jab by Thad Jean. No. This is one of the craziest I'm bookmarking. This is one of the craziest comments I've ever seen. Absolutely not. Can you just not be entertaining? Can you just be monotone? Fuck that, brother. Nice right hand by Thad Jean. Jean reverses easy. 1 minute 45 seconds. Dude, Thad Jean's gonna grind out this round. Oh, big right by Thad Jean. 1 minute 37 seconds on the clock. Oh, sorry. I mean, big right by Thad Jean. Jackson is now walking forward. Is that better, tail picks? Is that better? I'm just teasing you, buddy. 1 minute 20 seconds on the clock. I've never had someone say, don't call the fight in an exciting manner. So I don't dig the monotone, my man. I don't dig the monotone. Fight's still going on, my friend. 1 minute 10 seconds on the clock. I do think Jean's going to win, though, so I think you're sitting well. I don't agree with that, though. 1 minute on the clock. Library level stream. Shh. Dude, Dougie's awesome. 53 seconds. Another right jab by Jean. Jackson just hasn't been able to do anything this round. Like, a little bit of grappling. There's a right hand, but hasn't been able to do any damage. And, oh, they each landed a big shot. Right uppercut by Jean and a right hand by Jackson. 35 seconds. 35 seconds. I know this fight has been going by so quickly. And Jackson gets the takedown. Jackson gets the takedown. I don't either, but for my bet's sake, 200 on Jean. Let's go. Literally great. You were sounding frustrated when Jean did good. That's all. Well, yeah, and I said, like, usually I don't care who wins or loses. Like, I'm rooting for the old man Jackson in this one. But at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. Once the fight is over, I'm not going to give a fuck. 6 seconds on the clock. Jackson eating elbows, and this fight is over. Thad Jean should make it. Because I do not think Jackson won that round. I do not think Jackson won the second round, and I do not think Jackson won the first round. The only round I think Jason Jackson won was round 2. The only round I think Jason Jackson could have won is round 2, I should say. But what a test for Thad Jean. Wasn't able to put him away. Jason Jackson showed why he's a grizzled vet. And such a respectable fighter with such a long career. But Thad Jean, man, the baton has to be passed eventually. And this guy's he's the new wave, baby. We're still awaiting the official decision, my man. I need a rigged call right now. We're awaiting the official decision, buddy. We're awaiting the official decision. Lean Jean Okerland. I got a 3-0 or 2-1, John. Yep, me too. John 30-27. Jean landed while Jackson failed to control. Great fight, though. Great fight. Jean 3-0 or 2-1, man. Agreed. Holy fuck. Jackson needs to Magni Gene. Oh my god, yes. Gene is a goat for this. Gene is a silly gilly puller. Me likey. Bias, these are too emotional. Great work by Gene. Who's going to win? I imagine Gene Silva. Guys, I imagine Gene Silva. I've done it a few times. I imagine Thad Gene. Guys, the PFL on their main card ran out of sponsors. Holy shiznit. USA. I personally, what's up, Daniela? I personally think Thad Gene won all 3 rounds, or it's 2-1. But we're awaiting the official decision. We don't even have commercials on right now. Yeah, it's only 3 round. It's only 3 round. Thad Gene Silva. No, I don't think he's going to win, buddy, but we'll see. Let's go, Gene. Let's go, Gene. Mr. Showtime. Damn. Let's go, Gene. I think he got it, Danielle. I think he got it. Hey, Danielle, don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to like. Same with everybody else in the live chat. Chulo, Alexander, everybody, don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe. Vote in the poll question as well. I had Jackson winning all 5 rounds. Dude, we're still waiting the decision. Yeah, 3-0. Do you want to tell Jackson stole 2 and 3 with the last minute takedown? It's just the judges have been scoring with damage, I would say, for the most part. There's been one rogue judge who's been throwing out these weird scorecards, but for the most part, it's been pretty consistent with the damage. I don't know how he was the dog. Maybe I'll be shocked with the decision. I'm blind. Maybe. And again, like, I'm rooting. I want Jackson to win, and I don't think he won. So I feel like, like, I'm not being biased, brother. I'm not being biased. I think he lost 2 rounds minimum. But we shall see. We shall see if the decision is in fact rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Yeah, I think that Gene won. Stay tuned later for the Ryzen card. Most likely there will be a link for all. Yes, Ron. Dude, Ron, it's so great to have you back in the chat too. If Jackson won, this league is rigged and I'll never touch PFL again. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not the league, right? Tall Picks is the commission. The PFL doesn't select their, hand select their judges, right? It's commission based. So it's Nashville commission. But at the same time, I would definitely be critical of that as well. Sadly, Jackson should lose. Figure Thad's body optics kind of cost him in the judges' eyes. Perhaps. But we shall see. That shit is vile. The hate tank. Gene's cousin won, so he's got a one. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Dude, Chulo is already a seasoned a seasoned community member. I wish it was easy, but it didn't look like it. Let's go, Gene. Give me that uppercut. Damn, Daniela. Can I show the winning result? I'm not going to show any content that is not mine, brother. That is illegal. He did not. Okay, Alex, I'm gonna ban you if you keep spamming. We haven't gotten the scorecards. Or I'll time you out if you keep spamming. Please stop spamming. We get it. You're rooting for Jackson. We fucking get it, brother. We get it. Here we go. Okay, we're listening in. All right. Sorry. You fucking spammer, dude. He's not even trolling. He's just pumped, and I get it. But I told him 4 times now. He can get a 15-minute break. No spam. No, it's all good. I know. Tail, I wish the ESPN Fight Center showed more of the details, but unfortunately, it's not like the UFC's. Yeah, apparently, Tail. All right, let's listen in. Oh my God, it's a split decision. One judge had a 29-28 Jackson. Oh my God. See, there's one rogue judge. Gene should get it. There's one rogue. I told you guys there's one rogue judge. Split decision. Thad Gene. I knew there was one rogue judge. He did this earlier. I knew he did it in the Kennedy fight. I knew there was one rogue judge. The right fighter won, but that made us sweat. Whew. Sleep tight and don't expect Jackson to ever win again. The silverback, yeah. Please tell us the power of Gene. He could uppercut someone's head right off, Daniela. As soon as they said 30-27, it was a wrap. Let's go. Dude, that one judge is completely fucked, Activate. He's been off a lot tonight. Once they said the score is 30-27, I knew it was Thad. Let's go. Outstanding underdog city. It was pretty close. No, it's not a tie. Split decision. 30-27 is Gene. Oh, okay. Oh. That was not mad at the decision, to be honest. Damage trumps all in the end. Yeah, same. I have no idea. Same. Thad Gene won, ladies and gentlemen. How are you going to say you rooted for bro, then be excited when he lost? Because the right person won. Right, Adam Lee? I was rooting for him, but he lost, right? If he won, it wouldn't have been a right decision. So I was rooting for him. But you know what else I said, Adam? And you, this is on tape, so you can go back and record the tape and find it. I did say once the fight ends, I don't give a fuck, right? Because I'm not. I don't follow fighters like I follow sports teams. I just want to see good fights. And in this one, yeah, I was rooting for the old man Jackson to get it done, but he didn't win the fight. Thad Gene was the deserved. He deserved that win, right? He deserved that win. Thad Gene won, ladies and gentlemen. Thad Gene won. So yeah, if Jackson would have won, it would have been the wrong decision in my mind. Nice job, Gene. Great commentating. Still Live Project. What's up for life? Thank you, Tailpigs. We'll be live tomorrow for UAE Warriors, LFA, Ryzen, then Glory, KSW, Ice Wars, and then Anthony Pettis FC. I think Storley is too small to get and keep Jean down in a championship fight. Yo, sorry, I just hit the mic, but in the granite. What the fuck? Bro, In the Granite has donated $12 tonight. 2 $5 donations, 2 $2 donations. Dude, thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. Plus 230, plus 160, plus 130. All lives hit pre-fight bet. That was free money, brother. That was free money. Thad Gene won split decision. And so he doesn't have the gas tank to push him late, in my opinion. No problem, Amberly. Thank you all for joining. I really appreciate you guys. Whoa, I didn't see Thad Gene's voice to be that way. That's a granite chin right there. Story doesn't get up with that round. 1 strike from Gene. I can't believe you guys got those live odds. That's amazing. Yeah, good night, Amberly. I didn't think Thad Gene's voice would be that way. The power of Gene. Gene won. Storley the cross sniffer is getting KO'd or kneed or elbowed. But yes, getting knocked out. Everybody have an amazing night. I'm going to quickly show you my schedule one more time, just so you know what we got coming up here today. It's also in the Discord for those who are in our City Life Discord. I will post the Discord link on the post tab for all you new members. And shout out to Blake again. Blake donated 5 memberships, dude. 5 memberships, bro. Unbelievable. So thank you so much, Blake. Thank you so much, Alina, as well. And thank you so much, Volcan. All you guys donated tonight, and all you guys are amazing. And everybody who liked, everybody who subscribed, you guys are fucking amazing as well. People were bitching and complaining about this Thursday night card. And though it wasn't the best card, it was a fun stream and a fun chat here tonight. All right, so this is what we got coming up this weekend, guys. Oh, thanks, Ron. You're too kind. You guys are the fucking legends. Without you, none of this is possible, right? Without you, there is no channel. So thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, so scratch this one off the list tomorrow. UAE Warriors, LFA, and Ryzen. Sunday, Glory. Dude, I'm not going to bed between these two. I'm staying up. We're staying up all night, baby. all night and all day. Glory, I'm doing the prelims. Then we're going to jump over to KSW. Phil DeFree, greatest heavyweight on the planet right now, is fighting. And then we're saying, fuck the UFC. We're doing BKFC Ice Wars, Battle of the Border, USA versus Canada, baby. It's a rivalry right now. And this will further ignite the rivalry going into the Olympics, guys. The Winter Olympics is like so fucking fun. Way better than the Summer Olympics, in my opinion. And the hockey, bro, especially with USA and Canada right now having amazing teams. And honestly, USA hockey, in my opinion, is the best it has ever been. I think USA hockey is the best it's ever been. So, like, I believe that they will be the favorites to win gold at the Olympics, not Canada. I think Canada is going to have to punch above their weight class a little bit in this one, especially since they have no goalie, although he did win that World Four Nations thing. But anyways, and then Sunday we'll do Anthony Pettis FC. So there it is, guys. There it is. Oh, man, you're a legend. Thank you. Catch you later, buddy. Good night, guys. They be closing them early for sure. Jack loves to hug Jean. That's it. Oh, that he did, Danielle. That he did. Yo, Daniela, welcome to the chat. I love Daniela fucking spitting facts over here as well. No, Sundays we're doing membership streams now. I have to get back to work. I have a Ryzen video to a picks and predictions video to edit, as well as one more podcast. Let's go, Julie. July. Let's go. Well, Alicia, I'll probably catch you early in the morning when I'm up to watch and bet tennis. Sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. Yeah, you were telling me you make your money off tennis. Same with Activate A. Don't you bet on tennis as well? Is Dougie's Corner up yet, Monkey? Can't wait. Great coverage as always. Peace. Yeah, I wish I could do a membership stream tonight, man. But yeah, unfortunately, I have about 3 hours more of editing. And I want to get into bed by 3 a.m. my time. So that's it for tonight. Dougie not up yet. Okay, I'll share his link in the chat anyways, though. Guys, a real MMA YouTuber. Not like me. I am not a real MMA YouTuber. I'm just some fucking crazy-ass guy who loves combat sports, jumps on the mic, and watches it with you guys. I am not an MMA YouTuber. Far from it. There's so many better channels out there that you guys can subscribe to. And one of those is Dougie's Corner, ladies and gentlemen. So go check out Dougie's Corner. Yeah, Wimbledon soon. It will be prime time for me. I do like watching Wimbledon. I like tennis. My dad was a huge tennis fan, so I blindly follow and cheer for the Canadians, even though it's been fucking rough, dude. It's been fucking rough. Aliasim, man, get your shit together. I make sickening money on tennis. The hours are rough. True. When I was in college, dude, it was foreshadowing. I got so into tennis that I just wouldn't sleep. I'd watch all the tournaments and stuff in the middle of the night. Foreshadowing to me watching fucking MMA all night. Milos Raonic, man, he was my guy. Bro's got terrible ankles, terrible knees. Kickboxing or boxing? Oh, kickboxing. And it's not even close. Kickboxing is, in my opinion, is way more entertaining. I'm sure boxing, the sweet science, I do like watching boxing. I like all combat sports, but kickboxing for me is way better. And Muay Thai is even better than that. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Have a great night. Smash that like button if you haven't already, and I'll see you guys tomorrow morning, bright and early, for UAE Warriors. Peace.
Yeah.